and subscribe. Cause Sweet Peas on the mic with that spicy little vibe. Got the courtroom streaming in the chat going wild. We're debating heavy topics but still laughing like a child. From objections to confessions to the judge's side eye. If it's justice and it's messy, we gon' talk about why. Every day's a new case, every moment's a ride. And when Sweet Peas in the building, we be learning with pride. Minds on deck, keep the room running smooth. Film free therapist, you know, keeping everyone in the groove. Right to with the facts, pretty brown girl with the sass. Moreldia and Fowler keep the peace in the chat. But Jason walks in and the ladies collapse. Chocolate, take it to trial, where the truth gets loud and the laughs run wild. Sweet Peas got the spice, she's the queen of the aisle. Chat fam rolling deep, we've been here a while. Lights on, mics up, we gon' do this right. Take it to trial, every day, every night. Take it to trial. Morning shows are sharp, afternoon is on fire. And we catch every moment that the court might inspire. From witnesses whispering, the lawyers trying to hard. You know Sweet Pea breaks it down like a legal tarot card. Chats cracking jokes, dropping theories on the fly. We're serious when it counts, but we still testify. Minds hold it down when the trolls try to play. If you're out of line, court adjourned for the day. But when Jason logs in with that deep hello sound, the ladies in the chat, man, they all fall down. Take it, 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 take it to trial, where the truth gets loud and the laughs run wild. Sweet Peas got the spice, she's the queen of the aisle. Chat fam rolling deep, we've been here a while. Lights on, mics up, we gon' do this right. Take it to trial, every day, every night. Take it to trial. When the sun goes down and the cases get deep, after dark gets spicy, no secrets to keep. Taboo topics, big laugh, slap, happy crew. Sweet Pea says behave, but we never really do. It's opinions, confessions, stories untold, but we handle it with heart like the chat made a goal. Hey! Take it to trial, from day to night and every wild mile. Sweet Peas kneeling strong with her trademark style, and the fam in the chat always makes it worthwhile. Turn it up, show some love, hit the like on sight. Take it to trial, yeah, we live tonight. Take it to trial, yeah, we live tonight. Take it to trial.
Good morning, good morning, good
Take
morning.
it
Happy
to trial.
Tuesday. Oh God, this show we want to play. It want to play, want to continue to play, and it don't want to stop playing. Can't stop, won't stop. Happy, what's today? Wednesday. Oh, happy Wednesday. Yes, yes, yes. Let's see here. So we are in day 2 of our Tremaine Jones trial, where he allegedly has been pew-pewing at the police. Interesting case. Let me get our courtroom feed halfway together. Y'all know this is a local trial, right? So the problem is that I don't know. They're not like a regular live, like with what is it? When we were different court TV or Law and Crime, because what they typically do is they typically have alerts out there for us, but not with this one. They don't have alerts out there for us. So I am really unsure on what time court starts, because they didn't tell us yesterday at the end of our feed. So I'll try to schedule it where I know probably court is going to start, considering the time zone. But so there's that. So just so everybody knows why it's so wonky. Okay. Good morning, Morel, the Hey Therapist, everybody that is working and lurking or lurking and twerking, whatever you are doing. Welcome in. We're on day 2 of our Tremaine Jones officer ambush murder trial. Yesterday we had a parade of officers. We had all the officers from the Milwaukee Police Department, including detectives, come and march up to the stand. We also got to see some ring camera footage. We got to see the first responders that responded to the scene. So awesome stuff going on there. Let me share this screen. We'll be back in Hawaii a little later today for our luau. After his son's testimony yesterday, that was like, okay, you are guilty, sir. Please, let's stop this. Let's not take everybody through this. But, that's what he doing. Unfortunately, that's what he decided to do. Okay. So without further ado, I'm going to go ahead and take us into the testimony so we can see what we have going on today. I see they already on a break, so let's go ahead and get into this.
Jones, Mr. Tremaine Jones is in the courtroom in jury attire. Judge, good morning.
Good morning. Good morning, everybody. Hi, Mr. Jones. We are here to continue on day 3 of our trial now. I just talked with the parties, so kind of got an idea of what was happening. I will let everybody know we'll be ending between 4 and 4:30 today. I think I told everybody that on Monday. I have a matter I need to attend to out of county. So we are ready to go. I just talked with the parties a little bit about what's on tap for today. I understand there was something that we needed to put on the record as far as one of the witnesses.
That's correct, Your Honor. We do have 3 citizen witnesses that are going to be getting called here first in the morning. Those witnesses are Alicia Moore. She has no criminal convictions. Those are Marquesa Jones, also no criminal convictions, and James Johnson, or Marquesa Johnson, and then James Johnson. James Johnson does have convictions. In 2006, he has a possession with intent to deliver marijuana, and in 2018 was convicted of delivery of marijuana and keeper. I've gone over that with Mr. Jones. The parties are stipulating to 2 convictions for purposes of that, and this witness will be instructed by my VW that that is his number.
Okay.
Right, Judge, the record I'll make is, although there's 3 convictions, 2 of them from 2018, I think those are clearly relevant to the analysis. But the other one is from 2006, so we're at 20 years. If there was maybe some sort of continuation or some sort of argument, I might make it, but I think that 2 is the appropriate number, given the limited purpose that this information is before the jury. I also have no issue if the state asks the question to lead through it, so we, just get it on the record. Obviously, if they ask the question, I will not. That's it.
All right. I appreciate that, and I agree with that. 20 years ago, a conviction and then nothing for the intervening years. I think that is appropriate. I will remind the media that Ms. Moore was part of our order yesterday. I'm getting a thumbs up from the cameraman. I appreciate that, and my still photographer as well. So I think we are.
Are you doing more?
All set. We'll bring the jury out and we'll get started.
Hey,
thank you all.
Grant.
Yep.
Johnson didn't go to prison. In the 06. Okay, it sounds like he was in prison for 10 years. Yeah. It's the only thing I didn't ask. Why? The possession with intent was 06.
As we wait here for that first witness, you may have just heard them saying on the record some of those names.
Looking at the TV, the way where it was lined up, we have moved it. It's going to require a little bit of jockeying as you guys come in and out of the room. That's perfectly fine. And we're setting it up in a way so you will be able to better see it, as well as the witnesses will be able to do it. If they do have to turn their head, I will just have them grab their microphone so that they can still be heard very well, but able to do that. So I think that's where we're going to be. Everybody, this is better. Thumbs up if it is. I'm seeing a lot of thumbs. Better. It's hard to tell a little bit. There's nothing on there at the moment, but we're doing the best we can. So, all right, with that, I think we're ready to go. You may call your first witness.
Your Honor, state calls Alicia Moore.
Right up here, ma'am.
Standing here, raise your right hand, please. You solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help you God, or under the pain and penalty of perjury? Yep. Please be seated. And then move up to the microphone. You can adjust it. Please state your first and last name and spell them both for the record.
Alicia Moore, ALICIAMOORE.
Ms. Moore, can you pull that microphone down? It very much bends, and that way it'll capture you better. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning.
Can you hear me okay?
Yes.
All right. Now I noticed here, let's see if we can move you in a little closer. We just got to make sure everyone can hear you, okay? Remember, yeses and nos of the court reporter will yell at me. Ma'am, I want to draw your attention to the intersection and the corner of 25th and Garfield. Are you familiar with that area?
Yes.
Okay. And how are you familiar with it?
It's my neighborhood.
Okay, you live in that area?
Yep.
Okay. I'm going to show you what has been marked as State's Exhibit number 117. Do you recognize this intersection that we're seeing? You can also look behind you as well, if that helps.
Yes.
Okay. So I want to kind of draw your attention. We can see 25th Street. Garfield is this street. We can kind of see this big apartment building over to the right of the photo. Is that fair?
Yep.
Okay. Now, ma'am, I want to draw your attention to June 26th of last year. Were you in the neighborhood when an incident or an altercation occurred by this kind of intersection involving that apartment?
Yes.
How did you first come to notice it?
I heard a lot of noise around that intersection. I looked out to see what was going on, and it was a whole bunch of girls over there
And what were the girls doing?
arguing, being hostile, acting hostile.
And were they being hostile to like each other or to anyone in particular?
It seems like they were all together. As far as anyone being particular, I don't know who that person or people might have been.
And had this been, kind of draw your attention, had you ever seen this sort of interaction or this group of girls being hostile in this street corner around this building before?
Yes,
When was that?
the day before.
What happened the day before?
They got into it with the people across the street in that apartment building.
Okay, and so when you, just for the record, you kind of, with your thumb pointed back, you're pointing to this brick apartment building that we can see here on the corner of 25th and Garfield.
Yes.
Okay. Now, was there a fight the day before? When you say get into it, what do you mean by that?
A fight or argument, fight. I'm not sure if they fought or not. I'm not going to say that offhand, but they were arguing, a lot of yelling, going back and forth.
Was it a friendly interaction?
No.
And then the day we're here to talk about, which is June 26th of 2025, it started again.
Yes.
Okay. You hear the girls, you hear this arguing, this, what you said, hostile interaction. How long does this go on for?
I can't give you an exact time limit, but it was pretty long.
A long time.
Yes.
And just when the girls were being hostile to each other or whatever was happening there, did you call the police regarding that?
No.
Had the police been dispatched the night before for the fight that happened there the day before?
Can't recall.
Is there a time when you in fact do call 911?
Yes.
How many times, if you remember, did you call 911?
2, 3 times.
I want to talk to you about what caused you to call 911 the first time, okay? You talked about how there's this long period of time that these girls are all together. They're all kind of, fighting with or I guess arguing with each other. You didn't see them fight. What changes that makes you want to call 911?
I see a guy walking down the street with a large gun.
With a large gun?
Yes.
Okay. And how did, explain kind of what happened before this man showed up?
I saw the group of girls, one of them, I can't say which one, was holding the phone up to her ear, talking loud or whatever. A few minutes later, the guy shot it.
And can you describe the gun for us?
All I know, it was a big gun. It wasn't like a pistol or a handgun or anything like that. It was much larger than that.
Like a, kind of like a military rifle?
Yes, it was a big gun. It was, yeah.
I want to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit number 263. Kind of look like this one?
Something like that, about that size, yes.
Now, when you see this individual walking up and down the street with the rifle, or with this big gun, this big military gun that you refer to it as, what did you do?
I called 911.
Okay. Now, I want to just bring something up here. Your Honor, I have State's Exhibit number 3 currently in the computer. And I'm going to be playing just the first portions of call number 1, not the whole call as we listen to it, but just a certain portion of it very quickly here. One moment. Your Honor, I have call 1 from State's Exhibit number 3, currently in the computer, playing from 0 minutes and 0 seconds into the recording. I'm going to lower the volume just a little bit in the beginning. Playing from this portion.
Your emergency on the corner of 25th Garfield. There's some kids or some people trying to fight, and it looks like somebody got a gun, like a big gun. Okay, can you?
And pausing at 12 seconds. Did you recognize that voice?
That's me.
Okay, so this is your first phone call to 911. An individual, this person that you saw, he had a kind of a big gun.
Yes.
Now, ma'am, is there a time where you end up calling 911 a second time?
Yes.
What happens with the second call?
I believe he was yelling. He went over to the apartment building and started shooting or, yeah.
You fired a shot?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, ma'am, when you were watching or observing what's going on in this intersection, were you looking at it like, you know, kind of through the window or out or through some other device?
First, I peeked through the window, I believe, and then I was also seeing it on my ring. I'm not going out there.
Understood. So you had a Ring camera?
Yes.
Okay. Now, I have, Your Honor, State's Exhibit number, I think it's 124. My eyes are very bad. 124 currently in the.
And that was previously moved in.
It is. Well, there's other exhibits on there, but the folder entitled Alicia Moore Garfield video, that video has been moved in. I'm opening it up right now and we'll be moving forward to a section. Your Honor, I have the very first video entitled "The Moore Ring Video," currently on the computer from that exhibit, and it'll be coming up right now. I have it kind of zoomed in. Ma'am, can you kind of look and see what we're looking at here? Do you recognize this video?
Yes.
Okay, so this is the ring video you have. We can see that intersection. Can we see kind of the individuals that we're talking about?
Yes.
Okay, now, I want to draw your attention specifically to kind of by the apartment and this individual that we see there going to be playing from 36 seconds into the recording. And stopping at 52 seconds. We just saw him discharge a gun.
Yes,
And then heard him say, "Bring it outside."
yes,
Is this the video that you provided to the police?
yes.
Now, ma'am, when you see this, what we just saw through this Ring doorbell, this Ring camera, what do you do next?
Call 911 again.
Okay. Had the police shown up between those two calls?
No,
Okay. Now, Your Honor, going back to State's Exhibit number 3, going to, which will be call number 4, which is at 9:14.
Where is your?
Currently have it at 2 seconds into the recording. And playing again from this portion.
On the corner of 25th and Garfield, just got off the phone with you guys. The guy that I reported, he just shot the gun up in the air.
Okay, you said 25th and Garfield?
Yes, right.
Pausing at 14 seconds into the recording. Ma'am, do you recognize that voice?
it's me again.
So this is you now after we just saw that shot, calling 911, saying that this individual that had been walking around with the gun had now just fired into the air.
Yes.
You end up, what happens next?
I called again. I think I called like 3 times.
Did the group still stay out there?
I don't recall if they scattered or whatever.
Eventually, after that one shot that we just heard, do you see more shots being fired by that man with the rifle?
Yes.
Tell us what happened.
He starts shooting up in the air. He goes over to that apartment building over there and starts shooting.
And when this is happening, where are you?
Looking on my ring.
Not going outside.
Not going outside. No.
You're watching all this through your ring.
Yes, I am.
Were you scared?
Yes, I am. Bullets don't have any names on it. And in the apartment building, I mean, you don't know who's all in the apartment building. That's a multi-family dwelling, whatever. He's shooting recklessly. Yeah, it was pretty scary.
Now, in fairness, you were never close enough to this person to be able to see his face. Is that fair?
That's very fair.
And at some points, you described him as wearing a backpack, and other times he wasn't wearing a backpack.
That's correct.
But the person that we're talking about, the one that was walking up and down the street with this big gun, the one that we saw fire once into the air, and that you later saw shooting numerous times, was that the same person the entire time?
Yes, it was.
After this person that had the backpack, didn't have the backpack, had the backpack, where did the group go? Can you see?
They dispersed. They start scattering. Yeah.
After they left, you hear more gunshots?
No, I didn't. You can't.
At some point, do the police reach out to you because of what happened?
Yes,
You provide them this video.
I do.
Thank you. I have no further questions.
Thank you. Cross?
Thank you. Ms. Moore, it's fair to say that you called off or for police 3 times before officers showed up?
Are you asking me, is it fair to say that?
Yes.
Yes.
And is it fair to say you didn't see a shooting involving police officers? Yes?
Yes.
And that wasn't captured on your Ring camera?
No.
And I know that you just said that group scattered, yes?
Yes.
Did they scatter when the police showed up, or what made them scatter?
I can't recall.
Oh, you don't know what made them scatter?
No.
Thank you. No more questions.
Any redirect?
No, thank you.
Thank you. You may step down. You're all done.
I will say they are definitely moving through these witnesses. So that was the lady who called 911 and had the Ring camera. She didn't see the shooter. Sometimes he had a backpack, sometimes he didn't.
Marquesa Johnson.
It's very important things because that's what the defense is going to be trying to attack. Like, nobody can really identify him. He didn't really have his book bag. He didn't have the book bag when the officer was shot. Somebody else took the book bag, y'all. That's the play.
Right up here, ma'am.
You solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God, or under the pain and penalty of perjury?
Yes.
Please be seated. Please state your first and last name and spell them both for the record.
Yep. Chair moves all the way up. You can just pull right up, get up to the microphone because we need to hear everything. Thank you. State and spell your name.
Marquesa Johnson, Marquisha. Last name Johnson, Johnsson.
All right, go ahead.
Good morning, Ms. Johnson.
Good morning.
Thank you for being here.
You're welcome.
Now, I want to just kind of focus in on kind of just a general area of around the intersection of 25th and Garden. Are you familiar with that intersection?
Yes.
And drawing back to the date of June 26th of 2025, did you live in that area?
Yes.
I want to show you what has been marked as State's Exhibit number 117. If we're looking at, can you see it from there? There's also an easier one back there. We don't have any great angles in the courtroom, but do you recognize the area that we see here, ma'am?
Yeah.
Okay. We can see 25th Street, Garfield, an apartment building. Is this the intersection of 25th and Garfield?
Yes.
It's going to sound like a dumb question, but is this in the city and county Milwaukee and state of Wisconsin?
Yes.
Okay. Now, back in June, did you live over by that intersection?
Yes.
Where did you live kind of in a general area from that apartment?
In close proximity.
Now, I want to draw your attention to the night of June 25th, 2026. Were you present at your house that night?
Yes.
Did you see some incidents that occurred out in front of this apartment building?
Yes, I just was walking up out my sleep by my children. They were scared because they saw someone with a large firearm.
And you said you were sleeping, right?
Yeah.
And you were woken up by who?
My children.
How old were your children?
15 and 9.
Now, there is a 911 call where someone who did not want to provide their name mentioned seeing someone with a gun outside their window. Was that you?
I believe so.
Did you listen to a 911 call today?
Yes.
Okay, was that you on that 911 call?
Yes.
Okay. Now, just so we, going back to State's Exhibit number 3, going to call number 3. This has already been admitted and already played, but I'm going to just get an identification. Playing from 0 minutes and 0 seconds into the recording.
Where's your emergency? It's on 25th and Garfield. I don't know what's going on across the street, but there's this guy standing outside of my kid's window. He has like a big, large gun in his hand, like a machine gun or something. I'm not sure.
And pausing at 16 seconds into that recording. Do you recognize that voice?
Yes.
Who is that?
Mine.
So this is, your kids have woken you up. There's a guy with a large gun outside, kind of by the park.
Yes.
How'd that make you feel?
I just went into protective mode, just in case I had to protect my children.
And I'm just going to continue playing just for a moment. Playing from 16 seconds.
Sure, what's going on? Move away from this fucking window.
Pausing at 24 seconds in that. Is that you telling your kids to get away from the window?
Yes.
Pretty scary situation.
Yes.
Okay, so while you're on the phone with 911, trying to keep your kids away from the window, what are you seeing outside?
There was a guy, I couldn't see his face, so I'm not sure what he looked like, but he just had a gun and he was yelling, you know, telling people to come outside. I guess the people in the building, telling them to come outside. He did mention that he was off some liquor, so that probably, I don't know if that's what caused it. I don't know what was going on, but that's just what I heard. And that was just it. He was just telling them to come outside.
Did you see him do anything?
I didn't see him do anything.
Did you hear him shoot?
I heard shots, but I don't know. I couldn't physically see him, so I don't know if they came from him or somewhere else.
Fair enough. Now, just moving towards the end of the 911 call. Playing at 1 minute and 34 seconds of the recording.
And did you say he was arguing with somebody?
Yes, he's arguing with the people in the building across the street. Can you hurry up and send someone to get live?
Well, we've already had a call in for this already, ma'am, so I'm just getting extra information from what you're telling me.
Oh, okay.
All right. And do you want to leave your name and phone number?
No, I actually don't.
Okay. All right. You do have a call in for services as soon as
Get
possible.
your motherfucking ass back. Get the fuck back, motherfucker! I know I'm doing too much, but stop come through and you can fucking die.
You hear some kind of noise towards the end of your call there, is that fair?
Yeah, I don't know what the noise was.
911 water, if they thought it was a gunshot, you don't know 100%.
Yeah, I don't know.
You did hear one?
During the call, I'm not sure.
At some point during this night?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, ma'am, I want to bring your attention to another aspect of this. When you see this guy kind of walking, by this apartment, can you describe the weapon for me?
I couldn't see. It was kind of dark. I just could see like the shadow of a large weapon.
Large weapon?
Yes.
Okay. And you indicated that he was yelling or doing something towards another house?
Yeah, the building across the street.
Okay. Now, ma'am, did you take any videos of what was happening?
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, on State's Exhibit number 124, there is another folder. This is entitled Video from, it's entitled Monica Johnson, but it is in fact a video from Marquesa Johnson. And I have within there, once you get into the folder, there are 2 videos correctly labeled Video from Marquesa Johnson. I'm going to be opening those right now, and I will be moving those 2 videos into evidence.
No objection. Received without objection.
Ma'am, do you recognize what we can see here in this video?
Yes.
We can see what appears to be a flower and then the intersection of 25th and Garfield.
Yes.
Who took this video?
I-
Playing from 0 minutes and 0 seconds into the recording. In that video, we could see that kind of group of individuals. Is that fair?
Mm-hmm.
Is that a yes?
Yes.
And in one of those individuals, we could see had kind of a large backpack and a phone. Do you take other videos, ma'am?
No, that was it.
Did you remember turning a number of videos over to the police?
No, just
Okay.
one.
I'm going to show you.
Oh,
We
yeah.
see here. Do you recognize this video?
Yes.
Okay, so you took this video as well.
Yeah.
Okay. And I want to kind of draw your attention to this individual that we're going to be able to see here. And we're going to play it, and then I'm going to kind of zoom in on some areas. Is this going to be the person you saw walking around with that large weapon?
Yes.
Okay. Playing from this portion at 0 minutes and 0 seconds into the recording. And pausing. If we're looking at this particular individual, we can see the firearm that he had. Is that fair?
Mhm.
Is that a yes?
Yes.
Okay. We can see a backpack.
Yes.
The backpack appears to be over a jacket that has some sort of red and white pattern or lettering on it. Is that fair?
Yes.
We can also see on the head some sort of hair covering or mask or something that is kind of hanging off the top of the head.
Yes.
Okay. Going to move back just a little bit in terms of what we have. Going to tools, effects and filters, video effects, geometry, and the interactive zoom. That's not working in this video. Playing from 5 seconds into the video. I want to move back just one little second here. And just kind of, if we're looking at and drawing our attention, see there appears to be kind of like 2 things that are weirdly put together there. in whatever he's got in his hand. Is that fair?
Yes.
Okay. Now, ma'am, I want to show you some more videos. Your Honor, I have State's Exhibit number 125, which I am placing in the computer right now.
Be quiet.
Now, ma'am, we'll show you another video. Your Honor, I have State's Exhibit number 125. That is a CD. It has a single cell phone video on it from Marquesa Johnson. I will be playing this video as well and moving it in evidence.
Any objection?
No.
Received without objection.
Ma'am, previously when we had seen the video that you'd shown us, or that we've seen, we could see there's a backpack as well as some like red and white letter. I want to show you another video, which is State's Exhibit number 125. You recognize what we see here?
Yes.
And in this particular video, is this the same location?
Yes.
Is this another video you took?
It probably was it connected? I didn't have that many.
Sorry?
I didn't have that many videos where they connected it or.
Now, if we're going to be just playing from this portion, is this the intersection of 25th and Garfield?
Correct.
Okay. Playing from 0 minutes and 0 seconds?
Quiet. Be the fuck quiet.
Do you recognize that voice?
That's my voice. Yes.
That was your voice?
Yes.
And you telling your kids to be quiet?
Yes.
Okay. So you remember now this is the video you took?
Yes.
Okay. I mean, to be fair, probably a lot going on.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to keep these, yes?
Yes.
Keep your kids safe.
Yes.
Call 911.
Yes.
Videotape. This individual that we can see here, we can now see what was that red and white pattern that was on the back of that jacket. Is that fair?
Yes.
And we can see that it says, just do it.
Mm-hmm.
Yes?
Yes.
The Nike logo.
Yes.
Okay. Just going to move back to 0 minutes and 0 seconds into the recording. For whatever reason on this camera, on this computer, that is not working with this video. But I will continue playing from 0 minutes and 0 seconds into the recording.
Be quiet. Be quiet.
And as we are looking and watching, you can see what appears to be that same hair covering,
Yes.
jacket, same rifle,
Yes.
same individual,
Yes.
but no backpack this time.
Yeah.
Okay. Playing from this portion.
Be the fuck quiet.
What you want? Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Oh, and
Anybody without it.
call the police. I am.
There are two voices at the end of that
Mhm.
call. Who was that?
My baby.
Your 9-year-old?
Yes.
Begging you to call the police?
Yes.
Did you hear shots outside in this area of the street?
And it, like, right by my house? No, I just got my kids to the floor because I seen what was going on. I didn't know what was gonna happen, so I just made sure they were on the floor just in case. But then probably, I don't know, maybe 5 minutes or so after the call, I did hear like a number of shots. I don't know where they were coming from or, you know, what was going on, but I did hear a number of shots after about 5 minutes after the call.
And then later, did you hear more shots?
No.
At some point, you hear the police respond.
The police response probably, after the shots, I probably didn't hear a police response probably for about 10 to 15 minutes maybe.
Now, ma'am, you did not originally want to cooperate. Is that fair?
Correct.
You prefer not to be here.
Correct.
Didn't give your name to 911.
No.
Kind of tried to make the police think you weren't home when this happened.
No, I didn't. I answered the door. I came out on the porch, and you know how anybody would do, come look to see what was going on. But yeah, no.
And then the police came back a few times and were able to get these videos.
Correct.
Thank you. Just to be very clear, when the officers were shot, you didn't see that happen?
No.
You don't know if this is related or not?
Correct. No, I don't.
You just know that what you saw regarding shots you heard by your house, the only person you saw with a gun was this backpack guy that had to just do it, and that gun with a weird extension on it.
Yeah, that was it.
Okay, nothing else. Thank you.
All right, Cross? Nothing, thank you. All right, thank you. You may step down.
Judge, can we have a sidebar, please?
Yeah, come on in.
All right, so the attorneys have asked for a brief sidebar. Of what prosecutors say is Tremaine Jones. You see him in that Nike Just Do It jacket or shirt, and you see the long gun in his arm, the AR-style rifle that is the subject of this. So he's pacing back and forth, the white tennis shoes. He has something on his head, some sort of head covering as well. Now, he doesn't have the backpack at this point, and we've seen other videos. He has no idea. I'm sure none of the other from the bushes a block or so away. So that's where we are right now. Witness it. It's not yet clear. Does 25th and Garfield, where Jones is seen with a gun down in the left corner of your screen. That's the apartment building where he's pacing in the street, according to prosecutors. Then over on the right side, around the corner, so east down Garfield, north up 24th Place, and then there's an alley there. That's where Officers Corder and McCrae were walking. They heard voices coming from the area where those bushes are, and then before they knew it, shots were being fired. Officer McCrae then made the distress call, which we heard yesterday, a frantic distress call that an officer was down, that he was unresponsive. Officer McCrae himself had been shot twice, once in the foot, once in the hip. And then, officer of a series of 5 gunshots and then 1 single shot. That all happened before officers arrived, and then ultimately the 16 shots later on. But that those shot spotter reports, 16 rapid fire
Between the state as well.
Back out to, let me get to my audio. We'll send it back out to the courtroom.
So it discussed with the parties that I had learned that the live stream is picking up some what are meant to be private conversations between counsel between the state as well as with the defense. So I'm just wanted to remind everybody to be very mindful of that. It is being broadcast. So I think everybody's on notice with that now, and I believe we're ready to continue. So we can bring the jury out. Is that a fair representation of our Chambers Conference, Mr. Hubner and Mr. Jones?
Yes.
Thank you.
You see the eagle there again momentarily as they get ready to go back on the record. They're bringing the jury back into.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? So help you God or under the pain and penalty of perjury?
I do.
Please be seated. Please state your first and last name and spell them both for the record.
First name James, last name Jones.
You can pull up that chair or adjust the microphone. We need to make sure we can hear you loud and clear. Thank you.
Okay.
Could you spell both your last names, sir?
First name James, last name Johnsson.
Thank you. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Sir, I want to draw your attention to an incident that occurred in the area of 25th and Garfield. Are you familiar with that intersection?
Yes.
And in particular, drawing your attention back to June of last year. Did you live near that area?
Yes.
How far away from the intersection did you live?
I say about 300 feet. I don't know. 2 houses before me. Yeah, 2 houses.
I'd like you to take a look here at State's Exhibit number 117.
Yeah.
Do you recognize the intersection we're seeing here?
Yes.
Okay, so we can see kind of that apartment building.
Yeah.
25th Street.
Yes.
And then that's looking west. So you go that way, it's 26th. This way you go to 24th Place and 24th Street. Is that fair?
Yes.
And did you live between 25th and 24th Place on Garfield?
Yes.
All right. And were you on the kind of this, not the same side not the same side of the street as the apartment building on Garfield, but on this other side of the street?
That's correct.
Okay. Now, sir, that night, June 25th of 2025, June 26th of 2025, is there anything that drew your attention to this intersection?
Yeah, I heard a loud noise like people was arguing out there.
You heard people arguing?
Yeah, I heard noise. Yeah, loud noise, shouting.
What were you doing when you heard this arguing and shouting?
I was preparing my clothes, work clothes for the next day.
For work?
Yes, for work.
Okay. And while you're preparing your clothes, you hear this arguing and shouting. What do?
I looked through the window.
You look through the window?
Yes.
Okay. And then what happens?
I saw this guy with a backpack and a rifle shouting, asking somebody to come out.
You saw, I want to make sure I understood this. You saw a man with a rifle and a backpack?
Yes.
And was he in the intersection?
Yeah, he was in the intersection.
What was he doing?
Walking back and forth.
You said shouting.
Yeah, shouting, asking somebody to come out the building.
Coming out of that apartment building?
That's correct.
Okay. Now, in terms of this individual you saw with the backpack and the rifle, I kind of want to talk to you a little bit about this individual. Did there come a time when the police asked you whether or not you would be able to identify this person?
Yeah.
And Did they kind of go through a full procedure with you?
Yes.
Okay. I want to show you what has been marked as State's Exhibit number 312. If we're just looking here at State's Exhibit number 312, do you recognize that signature there?
Yes.
Whose signature is that?
That's mine.
Okay. And if we look down here at the bottom, whose signature is that?
That's mine.
Okay. And this is kind of a questionnaire where they asked if you could identify the person you saw armed with a gun.
Yes.
Okay. And we see there's a number of photos.
Mm-hmm.
And you recognize the signature on the back of that photo?
Yes.
Whose signature is that?
That's mine.
Okay. Were you able to identify the individual you saw armed with a gun?
Yes.
Does 312 reflect, is this the form you went through with the detectives as well as the photos you went through with the detectives?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state would move 312 into evidence.
Any objection? Received without objection.
Now, sir, this person that you saw with the gun and you were able to identify in the photo, do you see him in the courtroom today?
I ain't see anywhere.
You can stand.
He fixed his hair different.
He fixed his hair
Different, yeah.
Okay, now, you just pointed to an individual. Could you please tell me what about his hair and his clothes and what table he's seated at?
His hair, he have this beard now and his hair twisted.
So, you notice the hair and the beard are different, but you see that individual.
Yes.
Your Honor, may the record reflect that the witness has identified, pointed to, and described the defendant.
I would agree that the witness pointed in the direction of the defendant and described the only person at the fence table with twists in his hair.
And a beard.
And
All right, the record will so reflect.
Now, you see the defendant, and he's out in this intersection.
Yes.
He's got a backpack and a firearm.
Yes.
What kind of gun was it?
I'm not sure what type of gun it is. I'm not familiar with guns. But it was something about this, like something like what the soldier they carry.
I'm going to show you what has been marked as State's Exhibit number 263.
Yeah.
Does this appear to be the weapon you saw?
Yes.
Now, you see the defendant, so he was walking back and forth,
Yeah.
and he's kind of arguing with this apartment building.
Yeah.
Telling him to come out.
Yeah.
What happens next?
He turned the gun up and shoot like he was shooting at the building. Fire one shot.
Saw him fire one shot.
Yeah.
What did you do?
I called 911.
And after you see that shot, do you stay outside? Do you stay looking through your window, or what?
I stay outside.
Did you ever hear any more shots?
Yeah, he fired about three. He turned it up and fired about three more.
So you saw him fire multiple times?
Yes.
Now, remember telling a detective you saw him fire one time and you weren't 100% certain of the direction?
Yeah, well, I know he turned it up. Yeah.
Okay. And
Because he was facing the building.
just for the record, you kept putting your hands up like kind of an angle. Is that fair?
Yeah.
Is this the only person you saw shoot that?
Yes.
After he shoots a couple times at the building, what happens next?
Oh, my family grabbed me and said, "Come on in," and took me inside.
Did you hear more shots?
Yeah, but a moment after, I heard like 4 shots coming from the other end of the alley.
By the alley?
Yeah.
And did you see what happened with these shots?
No.
And in terms of what happened regarding these shots, did you see who fired?
Did I see the what?
The shots by the alley, did you see who fired?
No, no.
Now, in terms of what occurred regarding this particular case that we're kind of talking about, after you hear those shots, do you see anything on your street on Garfield?
Yeah, police vehicles coming from everywhere, every direction.
Did you see anything else?
Yeah, I saw somebody jump over a fence and fell on the ground, and I ran outside, and when I ran outside, the person running to my interlock heading south.
Did you get a good look at this?
No,
Could you tell us whether or not it was the same person, the defendant you saw with the backpack and the gun?
I couldn't tell because it was getting dark. It was dark then. Yeah. But I just got a glimpse, you know. Yeah.
And I want to show you kind of what's been marked as State's Exhibit number 102. Is this kind of the area where you saw the person jump the fence?
Yes, right here.
Now, you just pointed, and I'm going to could you point there, and I'm going to put my finger on it.
Okay.
Okay. I'm going to put my finger right there. Is that fair?
Yes.
Okay. Now, you keep my thumb on it. We're going to move this over to the big screen on State's Exhibit number 102. So this is the area where you saw a person jump the fence.
Yeah.
Couldn't tell who it was.
No.
But didn't see a gun this time?
No, I didn't see no.
Did you see a backpack this time?
No.
Okay. Now, I want to come back to this identification procedure that you did.
Yeah.
Showing you what's been marked as State's Exhibit number 312. Kind of just placing this on the big screen here. And we're looking at this. Whose signature is that?
That's me.
Okay. And whose signature is that at the bottom?
Okay.
That'd be there.
Yeah, that's fine.
Now, when they went through this, did they read you this form?
Yes.
Did they tell you that you should not feel you have to make an identification? It is as important to exclude an innocent person as it was to identify the person, the perpetrator.
Yes.
Okay. Now, there is one aspect that I would like to talk to you about.
Okay.
Did you see these people in person or through a series of photos?
See folders.
Photos?
Yeah, folder.
And were those photos in folders?
Yes.
Now, drawing your attention towards the bottom here. If we're looking towards the bottom of what we're seeing, I want to draw your attention to first what we see is folder number 1 with a yes,
Yeah.
and then crossed out a no.
Yeah.
Who did that? Who circled yes and then crossed it out and then put the initial J?
That's the office.
Okay.
And I put the initial.
Sorry?
I put the initial. Yeah.
And then did you in fact make an identification to someone else?
Yes.
So when you had originally circled 1,
Yes.
was that correct?
No.
Okay. What about the person in folder number 4?
Yeah, and then it was correct.
Okay. Now, showing the first folder. Second, third, fourth.
Yes.
Is that the person you identified?
Yes.
That's the defendant in court?
Yes, sir.
That's the person you saw with the gun fired in the air?
Yeah, he's big. Yeah.
And
That's exactly how he's here to do it.
now drawing your attention to the back, whose signature is that?
That's mine.
And the date of July 7th, 2025?
Yes.
Sir, is that person, the person you just identified as the defendant, the person you saw with the backpack and that large gun,
Yes.
the person who shot towards that apartment?
Yes.
Didn't see what happened in the end.
No,
Can't tell us if it's the same person that jumped that fence.
no,
All you can tell us is you saw him shoot the gun over on 25th and Garfield.
that's correct.
So have you ever been convicted of a crime?
Yes, 2.
Thank you. Can I go?
Cross?
Thank you. All right, Mr. Johnson, I just have a few clarifying questions for you, okay?
Yeah,
So it's my understanding there was an incident that happened out on the street around 10 after 9 that stretched to about 9:20. Does that sound about right?
I'm not sure what time it was, but all I know is just before dark.
Okay. Before dark, and what you saw was a guy on the street with a big long gun and a backpack, and he shot into the air, correct?
Yes,
Okay. And when police officers asked you to identify that person, you identified the person that you saw with the big gun and the backpack on the street, walking back and forth, correct?
that's correct.
Sure.
Handing you what's been admitted as Exhibit 312. Do you see that, sir?
Exhibit 312.
You see that? And this is the form you just talked about with the state, right?
Yes,
The state, in the first page, it asks you to identify, it says the person armed with gun. Do you see that?
Yeah.
Yes?
Yeah.
I need to speak in the microphone.
oh, sure,
Okay.
sure, yeah.
So what you were doing when you were provided this photo array and identifying people is you were identifying the person you saw with the gun on the street, true?
Yes,
You have no idea what happened in that alley because you went back inside, correct?
that's correct.
Nothing else.
Any redirect?
No.
Thank you, Mr. Johnson. You may step down. You're all done.
Oh, thank you. You have a nice day.
You may call your next witness.
Your Honor, state calls Detective Indiva Malafa.
You solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God, or under the pain and penalty of perjury?
I do.
Please be seated. Please state your first and last name and spell them both for the record.
First name is Indiva, spelled N-D-I-V-A. Last name Malafa, M-A-L-A-F-A.
Detective, how are you employed?
Through the City of Milwaukee Police Department
And how long have you been with the Milwaukee Police Department?
for about 12 years.
How long have you been a detective?
For a little over 2 years.
And how long, what's your current assignment?
The Homicide Division
How long have you been in homicide?
for a little over 9 months.
Now, I want to draw your attention specifically to June 26th of 2025. Were you part of the investigation into the death of Officer Kendall Corder and the shooting of Officer McCrae?
Yes, I was.
And kind of related to that, were you therefore also involved in the investigation regarding some shots fired that happened in 25th and Garfield?
Yes.
Did you have an opportunity to conduct a photo array with anybody related to this case?
Yes, I did.
Who was that?
Mr. Johnson.
The individual we just saw leave?
Yes, it was.
Now, I want to show you what has been marked as State's Exhibit number 312. Do you recognize the signature at the very bottom of this page?
I do.
What is that? Whose is that?
It's reporting officer, and then that's my signature.
So this is you, and this is your form that you did with Mr. Johnson.
That's correct.
Okay. Placing 312 back on the big screen and just going towards the bottom portion of it and kind of moving over. Can we see, this is what we're looking at, this is your signature right here.
Yes, it is.
Okay. Now, are you familiar with what's referred to as a six-pack?
Yes.
What is a six-pack?
That is just legal jargon for a photo array, which contains 6 photographs.
And what I want to do is I want to go to the very kind of last page of State's Exhibit number 312. Do you recognize what we're seeing here?
I do.
Is this the 6-pack that was used here?
It is.
In order to come up with a photo array, how is the 6-pack used so that we can kind of get to the process we're about to talk?
So the reason why we use a photo array itself is essentially it's an investigatory tool that investigators use to determine the reliability of the witness to be able to recall the subject or the suspect based off of their recollection. What we're going to do typically is we're going to select the suspect, and then we enter into what's referred to as our IWS system, or a system that compiles all the booking photographs in the city of Milwaukee. And then based off of that, we'll select 5 additional photographs of subjects that are compared or somewhat similarly physically characteristic-wise to our suspect. And that's how we compile 6 photographs in total.
Okay. And if we're just going to the last page, we can see those 6 individuals that all you selected in your attempts to create this photo array procedure.
That's correct.
Okay. Now, second, I want to kind of just go through here, and there's a number of different areas of the photo array procedure I'd like to talk to. Do you show the witness the 6-pack or all 6 photos at one time?
No, we do not.
How do you show it to them?
In sequential order.
And when you're saying in sequential order, is it like photos, or are they somehow kind of covered in some way before they're shown?
Yes, so our photo arrays are going to be labeled in manila folders 1 through 8. So the photos will be contained in folders 1 through 6, and then folders 7 and 8 are going to be blank.
Okay. So there's a few things I want to kind of talk about that you just mentioned. First of all, every one of the photos that we have, like you printed them out, or large photos of the versions from that 6-pack?
Yes.
And then you mentioned, and this is important, we have 6 photos, but 8 folders. Why are folders 7 and 8 blank?
So the reason why they're blank is because research has shown that it's best practice to ensure that the witness doesn't believe that they're viewing that last photo. And the reason why they might believe that that last photo has to contain the suspect, if they haven't identified 1 through 7, then they're forced to maybe subconsciously or consciously say that number 8 has to be that suspect, which then can result in the improper photo array.
So you don't want someone who's sitting there thinking, well, police think they have the individual. I'm at folder 6. I don't have the individual. I'm just going to pick folder 6.
That's correct.
So 7 and 8 are meant to kind of make the witness think they have more options.
Yes.
So they're not just picking a random photo.
That's correct.
Okay. So 7 and 8, are they always blank?
Yes.
Now, I want to talk about folder number 1. Is the target ever in folder number 1?
It's best practice to not contain the subject in folder number 1.
And Milwaukee Police Department, do you put the target in the first photo?
No, we do not. No, we do not.
Why not?
Because again, if you put the suspect in folder number 1, it can be deemed to be not only suggestive, but also research has shown that the witness that is viewing that photo array can feel that they don't want to make that identification based off the first photo that they see.
So this is again trying to kind of make certain that we don't, get someone just picking or not picking just based on a photo.
That's correct.
Okay. So now we have 6 photos. A filler is always in folder number 1. How is the location or position of your target selected between folders 2 and 6?
So what's going to happen is the administrator of that photo array, in this case, that was me. I'm not going to place any of the photos in that folder because I don't want to be suggestive at all to the individual when reviewing that photograph. I know the location of the suspect. So photos and folders will be handed to an investigator that's not in particularly part of this investigation. And then they'll place the suspect in either folder 2 through 6, and the fillers will be on the remaining folders to make and complete that photo array.
So when you were looking at this particular photo array and going through with Mr. Johnson, you did not know where the target was?
No, I did not.
I mean, obviously you knew he wasn't in 1 or 7 or 8, but you did not know if it was 2 through 6.
No, I did not.
Okay. Now, in this particular case, I want to kind of go through a number of other things that are on this form. Did you read this form to Mr. Johnson?
Yes, I did.
Did you tell him to keep in mind that things like hairstyles, beards, mustaches can easily be changed and complexion colors may look slightly different than photographs?
Yes, I did.
Did you tell him he should not feel that he has to make an identification, that it was equally as important or just as important to exclude innocent person as it is to identify the perpetrator?
Yes, I did.
Now, I want to be very clear here. When you're asking him to go through this array, you're asking Mr. Johnson if he can identify the person armed with gun.
Yes.
So this is just, we're very clear, an individual that he's identifying that he sees with a firearm in the intersection of 25th and Garfield. He does not see the officers get shot.
That's correct.
So this is just what occurs outside that apartment building at 25th and Garfield.
Yes.
Now, when someone makes an identification or says that they see the identification, do you still have them continue through with the photo array procedure?
Yes, we do.
Explain that.
The reason why we do that is, again, to ensure that we're not being suggestive in nature, and then they have to be able to view the entire photo array in its entirety.
And that's the procedure.
That is the procedure.
Doesn't matter, no matter what happens, you tell the individuals that they're going to have to continue going. To continue to go through, is that fair?
Yes.
Okay. And then you actually tell them exactly how this whole thing is going to work out. Is that fair?
Yes, I do.
In fact, you even say, I do not know which folder contains a particular photo.
That's correct.
And then, so we can also see, even if you identify someone during this procedure, I will continue to show you all photos in the series.
Correct.
Now, in this particular photo array procedure, did Mr. Johnson make an identification?
He did.
Walk us through kind of what happened.
So when he opened up that first folder, I asked him that question of, is this the subject that you viewed armed with a gun? He did respond yes. I provided him that form. He circled yes. And as with the procedure, we continued on with that photo array process. We continued to folder number 2, asked him that same question. He said no, circle no. Same thing with 3. Then we got to folder number 4. He immediately opened it. And he almost yelled in a way and said, this is him. This is him. After that, then asked the question, is this the person that you saw armed with a gun? He said yes. I asked him, based off of the fact that he already circled yes, how certain are you that this person is it? He said very certain. We then continued with the process. He circled no for 5 through 8. And then I then had him sign the back of that or the front of the photograph number 4 and asked again, in your own words, describe to me how certain you are that individual contained in file number 4 is the individual who saw armed with the gun. He again reiterated very certain.
So while there was the original, on 1, he then says very certain is the person in position 4.
That's correct.
All right. And then whose initials are there? We can see at the crossed out yes into the no.
I had an initial to indicate that I was the one that modified the form for him.
And so he's sitting there saying, yep, that's reflecting what I'm saying.
That's correct.
And then you mentioned something about the photo. Is that fair?
Yes.
Now, just going back and going through the photos, I'm going to pull out just a little bit. Photo 1, photo 2, photo 3, photo 4. And on the back of photo 4, just so the jury can see how that all works, why did you have the witness identify and sign that?
Just another layer of assurance that this is the person he definitively is saying who he saw armed with that gun.
Just to be absolutely clear, though, this procedure is simply about what he's seeing in the intersection, 25th and Garfield, shooting up in the air or by an apartment.
That's correct.
Nothing else. Thank you.
Thank you. Cross?
The identification that Mr. Johnson made was of something that happened, I don't know, 15 to 20 minutes before the officer shooting, correct?
That's correct.
Nothing else?
Any redirect?
No.
Thank you. You may step down.
Thank you.
May call your next witness.
Matter State calls Detective Thomas Clayhorst.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? So help you God or under the pain and penalty of perjury?
I swear.
Thank you. Please be seated. Please state your first and last name and spell them both for the record.
My first name is Thomas, Thomas. My last name is Clayhorst, Klahorst.
How are you employed?
City Milwaukee Police Department.
And how long have you been a City Milwaukee police officer?
I was a police officer about 7 years, and then a detective in June will be 1 year.
I want to draw your attention to June of 2025. Were you a detective at the time?
Yes.
Just promoted.
Yes.
And in fairness, were you assigned to homicide at the time?
No.
Where were you assigned?
I was at the Violent Crime Division at that time.
In relation to your involvement with violent crimes, were you asked to assist regarding a search warrant related to kind of some conduct that occurred on 25th and Garfield?
Yes.
Where did you end up conducting the search?
It's been 2203 on 25th Street, apartment number 2.
Now, I want to show you, I'm going to start off with going to an exhibit we've already talked about here, State's Exhibit number 117. We're looking at that intersection of 25th and Garfield. Can we see the apartment building where you conducted the search warrant over here kind of towards the
Yes.
right of the photo?
Yes.
Okay. I now want to show you what is remarked as State's Exhibits numbers 126 and 127. Do you recognize those?
Yes.
What are those photos of?
Looks to be photos of the entry into the apartment building.
And in regards to the entry into the apartment building, are these photos kind of the front area that lets us see what the apartment building looked like on 25th Street just off of Garfield?
Yes.
Under the state remove State's Exhibits numbers 126 and 127 as ever.
No objection.
Received without objection.
Okay. I'm going to place State's Exhibit number 126 on the big screen. And then State's Exhibit number 127. We can end up seeing kind of a close-up of kind of the entrance into this particular apartment. Is that fair?
Yes.
Okay. What apartment did you end up conducting this search warrant on?
Number 2.
Now, detective, the police, would it be fair, the reason the police are drawn to this apartment is because 911 calls that originally originated that there was some shooting related to this particular apartment?
Correct.
And apartment number 2, was that on the lower or the upper of this building?
Would have been the upper.
The upper? Okay. Now, I want to show you what has been marked as State's Exhibits numbers 128, 129, 130, 131, and 132. I would ask you to take a look at these for me and tell me if you recognize them.
Yes, I recognize them.
What are they photos of?
Seen photos inside the apartment building that we were just talking about.
And are these photos fair and accurate copies of what you encountered during your search warrant into this apartment?
Yes.
Were there any individuals that were inside the apartment when police arrived?
Yes.
And in terms of kind of who those individuals were, did they include a Jenira Jones?
Yes.
A Bryshawn Tyler?
Yes.
Eda Jones?
Yes.
Were there some children as well?
There were initially, I believe, by the time that I had gotten there was no more small children left, but witnesses had told us that they had all left due to the incident.
But there had been small kids.
Yes, that was my understanding.
Yeah. I'm going to start off by showing you, and Your Honor, if I have it, I move 128 through 132 in evidence. I don't object.
And those are received without objection.
Showing and placing 128 on the screen. What are we looking at here?
We're looking from near the front entryway and then looking down the hallway, which leads towards the bedrooms and the kitchen on your left.
Okay, so this is down towards the bedroom. Is that fair?
Correct.
Okay, and then over this way is what are we going to be looking at there?
It's like the main living area or living room.
Okay, and then what is towards the left as we're looking at
The kitchen area.
it? Okay, now I want to show you what has been marked as State's Exhibit number 129. What are we seeing here?
We get a photo of the kitchen area and the refrigerator and various drawers.
And I want to kind of focus in on, and as we've seen State's Exhibit number 130, the area by the Reese's Puffs cereal. Was there anything that you found potentially of note?
In the search warrant, they recovered a buttstock from a rifle.
To show you what has been marked as State's Exhibit number 131 and 132. If we're looking at this, what are we seeing?
It looks to be a buttstock of a rifle.
Now I want to show you what has been marked as State's Exhibit number 252. Your Honor, I am using scissors. To open it in front of the witness. What are we seeing here?
The buttstock of a rifle.
And when you're saying the buttstock of a rifle, what does that refer to?
Typically the end that would go towards your shoulder.
The kind of thing that you can, when you're saying towards your shoulder, what you can kind of place or put the rifle into the shoulder so that you can fire it.
Correct.
And if we were going to be looking at, for example, State's Exhibit number 263, we don't appear to have a buttstock on this weapon.
Correct. Buttstock.
Now, the state would move State's Exhibit number 252 in evidence.
Objection?
I said I don't object.
Oh, thank you. I didn't hear you. Received without objection.
Now, detective, want to kind of continue and remain in the area where we were. I'm going to return just for one moment to State's Exhibit number 128. And what I would like to do is I would like to now turn our attention to kind of this area around this wall where we can see like the cord and some children's toys and things like that. I want to show you what has been marked as State's Exhibits numbers 133, 134, and 135. I would ask you to take a look at these for me. Tell me if you recognize these photos.
Yes, I recognize them.
And what are the photos of?
These would be photos that were taken of a recovered casing within the residence during the warrant.
Now going to, Your Honor, at this time, the state will move into evidence its exhibits numbers 133, 134, and 135.
I don't object.
Received without objection.
Placing it on the big screen, kind of just drawing our attention to where we see here. You see the beef flavored ramen noodles. Drawing your attention kind of right there by that photo marker number 3, as we see in State's Exhibit number 134 and State's Exhibit number 135. What do we see there?
Appears to be a casing.
Now I'm going to show you what has been marked as State's Exhibit number 250. I'd ask you to take a look at that for me and tell me if you recognize it.
Yes, I recognize it.
What is it?
It is usually a pistol caliber casing.
What caliber is it?
40.
And again, all we're doing in this situation is just kind of looking at the back of the firearm and just reading that we're seeing a 40 caliber cartridge casing is what's found. Is that fair?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state would move State's Exhibit number 250 in evidence.
No objection.
Any objection? Okay. Got ahead of me. Received without objection.
Now, Detective, did you find any other cartridge casings within this area, within this apartment building?
Yes.
How many total?
I believe it was 4 total, I believe.
Now, I want to kind of continue on. I'm going to show you what has been marked as State's Exhibit numbers 136 and 137. I'd ask you to take a look at those for me and tell me if you recognize them.
Yes, I recognize them.
What are those?
Those are scene photographs of the small windows, which would be on the northern side of the residence, which we were in.
Okay. Your Honor, the state would move State's Exhibits numbers 136 and 137 in that.
I don't object.
Received without objection.
Thank you. Placing 136 and 137. And there we go. Now, regarding the small windows, is there going to be anything of note or importance that we need to consider?
Yes, there was some casings located there, which was the reason for the warrant.
I'll show you what has been marked as State's Exhibit number 138, 139, 140. I ask you to take a look at these for me. Tell me if you recognize them.
Yes, I recognize them.
What are they?
These are scene photographs of, I believe, that eastern side window on that north side of casings on the windowsill area.
Okay. Your Honor, the state would move 138 through 140 in evidence.
I don't object.
Received without objection.
And if we're looking here at State's Exhibit number 138, we can see these little yellow markers. What are those things?
Those are crime scene markers used to identify evidence that has been located and for easier photography.
Showing you what has been marked as State's Exhibit number 139 and 140. What were found as photo markers numbers 1 and 2?
More casings.
Now I'm going to show you what has been marked as State's Exhibits numbers 249 and 249 and great. I ask you to take a look at these for me. Tell me if you recognize them.
Yes, I recognize them.
What are they?
More 40 caliber casings.
Again, 40 caliber?
Yes.
Okay. Just based on your training and experience, you can't tell us whether or not these are fired by the same gun or even by the same gun as the other 40 caliber.
No.
We have to send that to the crime lab?
Correct.
But these are, in fact, these 40 caliber cartridge cases found by this window.
Yes.
Your Honor, the state would move 248 and 249 in evidence.
Nope, no objection.
Received without objection.
For the record, 248 is the 40 caliber casing at photo marker number 1, and 249 is the casing at photo marker number 2.
Thank you.
Now, Detective, I want to kind of continue in our area there. When I want to show you what has been marked as State's Exhibits numbers 141, 142, and 143. I would ask you to take a look at these 3 exhibits and tell me what they depict.
What were those numbers? I'm sorry.
141, 142, and 143.
Yes, I recognize them. They are more photographs of a cardboard box with another casing inside of that box.
Your Honor, the state would move State's Exhibits numbers 141 through 143 now.
No objection.
Received without objection.
Showing you what has been marked as State's Exhibit number 141, 142, and 143. And now I want to show you what has been marked as State's Exhibit number 251. I ask you to take a look at that for me and tell me if you recognize it.
Yes, I recognize it.
What is it?
Another 40 caliber casing.
Your Honor, the state would move State's Exhibit number 251 in evidence.
I don't object.
Received without objection.
Now, Detective, going back just for 1 minute. I want to take a look at some of the photos we've already taken a look at here. Just so we're clear, if we're looking at State's Exhibit number 136, we can actually see that there's some people that are still within the residence as you guys are taking photos.
Yes.
And State's Exhibit number 137 appears to be a small child.
Yes.
Now, I want to draw our attention back 128. You had mentioned kind of like a hallway or how this takes us down towards kind of like a bedroom area. Is that fair?
Yes.
Okay. I want to now show you what has been marked as State's Exhibit number 144 and 145. I'd like you to take a look at this for me. Tell me if you recognize it.
Yes, I recognize it.
And what are they?
More scene photographs. This one depicting a box with the word Palmetto on it.
Palmetto.
Correct.
Here's something, what sort of box?
Typically, that would be a firearm box.
Okay. Your Honor, the state would move 144 and 145 in evidence.
I don't object.
Received without objection.
Showing what we see here, State's Exhibit number 144, and then the close-up at 145. Detective, I'm now going to show you what is marked as State's Exhibit number 253. Scissors, thank you very much. Your Honor, I'm opening State's Exhibit number 253 by cutting the top. Very carefully. And as I remove from State's Exhibit number 253, what do we see here?
The same Palmetto box we just saw in the photograph.
Palmetto Arms box, is that fair?
Yes.
And if we are looking in terms of what we can see, box appears to be related to Palmetto Arms.
Correct.
Your Honor, the state would move 253 in that.
I don't object.
Received without objection.
Now, Detective, I want to go to the last area that we're referring to. I want to move into the bathroom of this residence. In regards to this bathroom, was there anything that you noted or found inside the bathroom?
Yes.
What did you find?
During the search, they located a backpack under some clothes and a hamper which contained 2 handguns.
I want to show you what has been marked as State's Exhibits numbers 146, 147, 148, really 146 through 151. I'd like you to take a look at those for me and tell me if you recognize them.
Yes, I recognize them.
Are they fair and accurate copies of what you found inside, photos of what you found inside that bathroom?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state would move 146 through 151 in evidence.
I do not object.
Received without objection.
Showing you what has been marked as State's Exhibit number 146. What are we seeing here?
More crime scene markers. A canvas backpack looks like Champion and what looks like a magazine sticking out of one of the larger pockets.
Okay. Just gonna kinda,
Sorry about that.
oh, it's okay. It's an old courtroom, not the best wiring. If we're looking at here, we're referring and kind of focusing in here on this champion backpack. Is that fair?
Yes.
And you had mentioned a magazine. In terms of what we're referring to in firearms world, what is a magazine?
It holds cartridges which are flushed into the handgun when you fire it.
Unfired cartridges that eventually can't discharge. Is that fair?
Yes.
Okay. Showing you what has been marked as State's Exhibit number 147. Is that the manner in which the backpack was found?
Correct. That was found under clothing. So while during the search, then they pulled the backpack out when they located that under the clothing during the warrant.
Now showing you State's Exhibit number 148, 149, 150, and 151. Are these photos of the firearms in the manner in which you found them?
Yes.
For sure, so I'll show you what has been marked as State's Exhibit number 318. Which I am now opening with scissors. And to pull out. Is this kind of small backpack that was found in the bathroom?
Yes.
All right. Your Honor, the state would move.
You said it was 318.
Yeah, it is. I unfortunately cut the. 318 in evidence.
Any objection?
I don't object.
Received without objection.
And now I want to show you what has been marked as State's Exhibits numbers 239 and 238. I ask you to take a look at these two boxes and tell me if you recognize them.
Yes, I recognize them.
What are they?
Appears to be the two firearms that were recovered from within that backpack during the warrant.
Okay, I currently have 239 in my hand. What caliber firearm is that?
40.
And 238, what caliber firearm is that?
40.
Your Honor, state was 238 and 239 in evidence.
I don't object.
Received without objection.
Detective, this search warrant and this investigation was related to the possibility of shots being fired outside this residence and possible return fire. Is that fair?
Yes.
And when this search warrant was done, 2 40 caliber firearms were found and 4 40 caliber cartridge cases.
Yes.
Also, just to be very clear, we found a rifle butt as well as a box for, I guess, basically a firearm of a longer sword.
Correct.
Nothing else. Thank you.
Press?
Yes, thank you, Judge. So what we find in the apartment is 4 spent casings, all 40 caliber, true?
Yes.
2 firearms, both 40 caliber, true?
Yes.
And the theory behind searching this apartment was that shots were fired from this apartment in response to the shots fired on the street, true?
Correct. After a little while, yes, we came to that determination that that was what we suspected.
And that Bryshon Tyler was the one that shot those shots, correct?
That was our suspicion, yes.
Right, and that shooting, that exchange of gunfire occurred in that initial group of shootings, which happened between about 9:10 and 9:18, correct?
As far as when the act.
That's actually the second group, which would be around 9:26, not 9.
I'm asking him what he knows.
You may answer if you know.
The actual casings inside the residence, as far as from what time frame that they were fired or which incident that would have been connected to, That was not part of the investigation that I was aware of, so I wouldn't be able to answer that at this time.
Well, let me ask it this way. Is it expected or throughout the course of the investigation that those 40 caliber casings and shots that were fired from those guns related to the officer involved shooting?
It would be suspected, yes.
Well, let me ask a more precise question. Is it the belief during the investigation that either officer was struck with a 40 caliber weapon?
I don't have that knowledge of the investigation.
Okay. And do you know where Mr. Tyler went after he exchanged fire with the individual on the street, based on your investigation?
From my investigation, the only interactions I had with him or knowledge of where he was inside that residence. I was with him there the whole time.
At the time those shots were being fired, correct?
Just the time that I was on scene in that apartment. I wasn't aware of his whereabouts prior to my interaction with him inside of the residence.
And when did you interact with him? I mean, this is after you arrived at the scene and had executed a search warrant, true?
Correct. When I came to assist regarding that call for police at the residence, which would have been prior to midnight, and then at that residence until approximately 4 or 5 in the morning.
Okay, so it would have been from about midnight to 4 or 5 in the morning, and the shooting of the officer involved shooting was around 9:30.
Correct. Whenever the actual officer involved shooting came over, I responded, and then I made my way to the house probably within an hour. So it would have been about an hour after the incident itself into the early hours of the next morning.
And that's when you interacted with Mr. Tyler, about an hour or so after the officer involved shooting.
Correct.
All right. And did Mr. Tyler allow the search of the residence, or did you have to use the search warrant that you had?
We utilized the search warrant.
Right. Did he volunteer to you that the 2 firearms were in the backpack in the apartment?
No.
I have nothing else.
Redirect?
No.
Thank you. You may step down.
Maybe we have a brief break at this time?
Sure.
Thank you.
All right, it's 10:45. Ladies and gentlemen, I'll send you out. This is now the official morning break. Do not research any information that you personally think might be helpful to you in understanding the issues presented or investigate the case on your own. Do not read any newspaper reports or listen to any news reports on radio, television, or any other electronic application about this trial. Do not seek information regarding the public records of any party or witness in this case.
The whole truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God, or under the pain and penalty of perjury. Please have a seat. Please state your first and last name.
Uh-oh, now I wonder if this is one of the young ladies that had the little the night before, guys. Uh-oh. I don't know. She got the water bottle to her lips as she's getting sworn in. She's let her in with the water bottle. She got the water bottle like this. Not with the top off, but she got it up there. Boy, oh boy. So with the last footage that we seen where the girl was like recording it outside of her window, the one that had the 2 kids that did the 911 call, we can all agree that if that's, the Just Do It jacket, because remember he had the Just Do It jacket on there because he was out there doing some things. If with that footage from that angle, seeing that, I mean, it really helped me some. I don't know how you guys feel about it. The Ring camera, kind of, sort of, but that video, the recording that she did, like he had no care in the world, like no disregard for who he was going to harm as he was pew-pewing. But remember, they had gunfire exchange. So the people in the apartment, I guess they decided that they were going to start outside the window. Just a whole mess. Like, and I really don't know what the bottom of it is because they haven't told us about the actual brawl, but really? And so what I really don't understand is that once the officers started coming to the scene and he left the scene and he went into this alleyway, why didn't he just keep running? Why did he turn around or allegedly turn around and start pew-pewing at the police officers? What he didn't want to be caught at that point in time, I guess. And then even if you wasn't going to be caught, you dropped everything. Guys, this man had his social security card on him, his birth certificate, his rent receipt, his electric bill, his light bill, He also had his dental records. He had it all on him. So credit cards, I mean, he had it all on him. I don't know if he was planning on escaping the country. I don't know what he was trying to do. You are not allowed to be out here committing crimes and have everything on you. Like, he left nothing for the police officers to have to look. Left everything. Gun with probably most likely, we haven't heard yet, with his fingerprints, DNA on it. Book bag probably got his DNA on it. Like, he has everything. I mean, everything. So the police officers didn't have to go that far, because once they found the book bag, it told them exactly who this man was. Not to say that they weren't going to find out, but who keeps all of that identification on them? Like, was he going for a job interview that day? But even if you're going for a job interview, you do not need your dental records. You do not need your light bill. You do not need your rent receipt. You just don't need those things. Hey, good morning, Freeze. That is like crazy. Like, he might as well just have stayed on the scene and said, it's me. But see, the play that the defense is trying to do is they are trying to say, and y'all hear them keep bringing it up, hey, you couldn't recognize him. You were not in the alley. You did not see him pewing the officer. The only person that's going to probably be able to come in here and put 2 and 2 together is going to be the officer who was shot twice and fortunately is still alive, that survived. He's going to be the only person that can probably identify him. And if the defense is taking this to trial, I'm thinking he's not gonna be able to make a clear identification. I don't think. And I think that's why the defense is saying, hey, yeah, he was there. Yeah, he had the weapon, but he dropped it. He was running. He dropped the weapon. He dropped his book bag. He dropped it all. Somebody else picked it up, and somebody else was in the alley and pewed at the officers. I'm telling y'all what the play is. All right, well, let's see what she got to say and how she's involved with the case.
Going both for the record.
Jenira Jones, Jenera Jones.
Ms. Jones, you're fairly soft-spoken. You can pull that chair right up. You can pull the microphone to you. I'm going to speak loudly and directly into it because we do need to hear you. Everything's being recorded, okay?
Okay.
All right. Mr. Huebner, you may go ahead.
Thank you. Good morning, Ms. Jones.
Good morning.
I want to kind of talk to you about kind of some incidents that occurred in June of last year in the area of 25th and Garfield. Are you familiar with that area?
Yeah.
And in particular, I want to draw your attention to the building we see here in State's Exhibit number 126. You can also look behind you if that's easier. I know we don't have the best angles here, but do you recognize that apartment building?
Yeah.
Did you live in that apartment building back in June of 2025?
Yeah.
How long did you live there?
For a year.
For a year? I'm going to try to get that microphone right up there for you. And in regards to living at that apartment for about a year, who'd you live there with?
Me and my kids in Maine.
In Maine?
Mm-hmm.
Is that a yes?
Yes.
Now I'm going to come back to who Maine is here in a little bit, but your children, how many of them do you have?
3.
How old were they?
1 and 2. No, that was 1 and 3.
And Maine, do you see this person Maine in the courtroom today?
Yeah.
Could you please point to him and describe him by what he's wearing?
Oh my God. He got on glasses and a dark blue shirt.
And can you let me know anything about what table he's at or kind of who he's sitting next to?
He's sitting next to a lady.
Michael?
Oh, right there.
He's got glasses. What's his hair like?
Twisties.
Kind of made the record reflect that the witness is identified and pointed to and described the hair of the defendant.
It's fair.
All right, the record will so reflect.
You knew him as Maine?
Yeah.
What was your relationship with him?
That's my boyfriend at the time.
Boyfriend at the time?
Mm-hmm.
So yes?
Yes.
How long have you been together?
Probably for like, I'd say about 7 months.
And at the time, when this all occurred, did you believe he was the father of one of your children?
Yeah.
In fact, just to be very clear, that's been tested, right?
Yes.
He is not.
Yes.
But at the time, you thought he was, and he was your boyfriend.
Yes.
Oh, yikes. I had to stop right there. She thought he was the baby daddy, but he not the baby daddy, so they had to get a paternity. She got a little community box. Is that what I'm hearing going on in these streets? Because you should know who your baby daddy is. Yes, I said it. She got a community box. I cannot with the little ponytail up there going on. Good grief. Oh my goodness. That's just my baby daddy. That's probably why he was there. Because he thought he was the baby daddy, but he didn't know he was dealing with community box. I can't deal. I can't deal. All right, let's see what she got to say about Maine. With Maine. Oh, girl, you ain't know you was going to be on TV.
Now, I want to draw your attention to June 24th and June 25th. Okay, so the day before everything went crazy in the officer. So the day before that.
Mm-hmm.
Was there kind of an altercation that occurred in the street?
Yeah.
What started off this whole series of events?
The girl I fought called him the night before at 2-something in the morning.
Now, I want to talk to you a little bit about your relationship with the defendant. Was he living with you when this incident occurred?
Yeah. Yeah.
I may not even make it through this testimony. Wait a minute. So the girl she fought called him. So they was fighting over that. Okay. Now I'm starting to understand. So for some reason, they were fighting over him. Because I remember when we heard the Ring camera, they was talking about that's my baby daddy and all this stuff. Oh my gosh, he probably thought he was the father or something and was protecting her, and kind of found out he ain't even the baby daddy because she got all this community stuff going on. And OMG, these was two girls out here fighting over that D. He must have been laying something down. Oh boy. I tell you, I bet you he ain't got no job. He ain't got nothing going on for himself, but all that stuff he had in his bag and his weapon and thinking he a gangster, and all he can offer is probably some good D, and they didn't went crazy. Shame.
Was he still living there on this night with this person?
No.
Had you asked him to leave?
Yes.
Why?
Because we got into it. And he was cheating on me.
So when you're saying you got into it, you had got into an argument with the defendant?
Yeah.
And what about
Him cheating on me. And the girl calling him.
And her what?
Yeah. And the girl calling him.
I want to show you what has been marked.
Oh.
It's exhibit number 317. Recognize the person in state's exhibit number 317?
Yeah.
Who is that?
The girl I fought.
Is the girl that the defendant was cheating on you with?
Yeah.
Your Honor, the state would move state's exhibit number 317 into evidence in this time.
Any objection?
Yes.
No objection.
Received without objection.
So, I want to make sure I understand this. The The day before the first fight, you had kicked the defendant out of the apartment.
Mm-hmm.
Is that yes?
Yes.
Because of the fact that he and this other person, do you know her name?
No.
This other woman that we see in 317, were engaged in a relationship that he was cheating on.
Yeah.
That make you mad?
Yeah.
So I want to talk about the first time a fight occurred. What happened?
I had text her. Yeah, asked her, do she mess with him?
Okay. And did anyone come over to your apartment?
Yeah.
What happened?
I told her to come a fight.
Okay. And then what happened?
Oh, they jumped on me.
Who jumped you?
Her and some girls, some boys she was with.
So some girls and boys jumped you?
Yeah.
What happened? Were you injured?
Yeah.
What happened?
Oh, they messed up my eye.
And in regards to you getting jumped that day in that fight, that eventually they leave.
Yeah.
I now want to talk about the night that the officers were shot.
Okay.
Did the group come back?
Yeah.
Who was all over at your apartment?
It was me, my friend, my sister, and my ex-best friend, and Bryce-Shawn.
Sorry?
And Bryce-Shawn.
And Bryce Shawn.
Mm-hmm.
Who's your sister?
Tajada.
And who's your best friend?
Jenira.
And was one of them dating Bryce Shawn?
Sort of, kind of.
Who was dating her?
Miranda.
Sorry?
Miranda.
Miranda?
Yeah.
Now, at some point, why do you ask Bryce Shawn, or why does anyone ask Bryce Shawn to come over to the apartment?
So I won't get jumped on.
Why? Did the group come back?
Yeah.
This woman that we see in State's Exhibit number 317, did she come? She came back with people?
Yeah, she came back with the same people.
Why did they come back?
Because they want the rematch.
And why was Bryce Shawn there?
To make sure I don't get jumped on.
Make sure you don't get jumped on?
Yeah.
In fairness, did he have any firearms?
Yeah.
2 handguns?
Yeah.
Keep them in kind of a small little backpack?
Yeah.
Does a second fight occur?
Yeah.
What happened?
Oh, me and the girl fought. And they weren't trying to jump in, and Bryce-Shawn put the gun out.
So a guy was going to jump in?
Yeah.
And Bryce Shawn stopped?
Yeah.
Did anyone shoot it?
No.
Then what happened?
I guess they called me.
And you're saying they, who's this?
The girl.
This girl here is 317?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you hear them make this phone call?
No.
So you're hearing some commotion, whatever happens. Do you then go back inside your apartment?
Yeah.
And when you go inside your apartment, who's all in the apartment now?
Me, my sister, my ex-best friend, and my friend, Bryce-Shawn.
And who's outside the apartment?
The girls and Maine.
So Maine shows up.
Yeah.
The defendant.
Yeah.
When the defendant shows up, what do you notice about
He got a book bag.
him? Yeah, what?
A book bag.
Book bag?
Yeah.
Big book bag?
Yeah.
Okay. What else does he have?
A gun.
A gun?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Okay. I want to show you what has been marked as State's Exhibit number 263. Recognize this?
Mm-hmm.
Yes?
Yes.
Whose gun is this?
Maine's.
Maine's?
Yes.
I got to make sure I'm following along with this story. We are not mature enough for this trial. You got that right. Pretty. Okay. Because I need to understand, and y'all put a 1 in the chat if I got all of this right, what's going on. So Maine is her baby daddy. He was staying with her. Some girl called him and she got upset and kicked him out, right? So when she got upset and kicked him out, I don't know if he went with the other girl, but then she decided to call the girl and tell her, let's fight. This fight over this D. So the other girl come to the house and she come with her homegirls and they jump her. So the next day, she in the house and they call Rayshawn and her ex-best friend and they all sitting up there in the house and they chilling and the girl say she want to fight again. So that girl come back over and they about to fight again and somebody was about to jump in the fight, but Rayshawn had his pew-pews and he brought him out and he stopped them from jumping her. So then Tremaine come back with the new boo and he come back with his pew-pews and now they in the house and he want them to come out and get shot. Am I understanding this right? Oh, they all got to be up under 30. This is some so up under 30 stuff. It is so up under 30. Like she don't know who her baby daddy is. Her baby daddy out here, quote unquote, that she think her baby daddy, he out here cheating. He got community D and she got community box. Everybody giving it up to everybody. Don't nobody know nothing about nothing, but we about to get out here and we about to fight over it. All right. I just wanted to make sure I was following along. So they were outside of her apartment and they were trying to get her and her crew to come out. All right, gotcha. Let's go.
Now, when the defendant shows up with this firearm, what's he doing out there? Need a moment?
About to start crying. Oh gosh. Because they messed and caused all this mess.
Damn, it's okay. Take some time.
She probably ain't even 25.
I put on my glasses. Okay.
Let's go to the sidebar.
Are they sunglasses?
Sure.
Oh, she got on her sunglasses. Boo, we are not at a funeral. She is not allowed to wear her sunglasses in court. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh, she about to
Just go right back. It looked like there was going to be a break. You can see the witness very emotional on the stand right now. This is.
Wait a minute. That's stuff that you do when you know, like people when they at funerals, they sometimes wear sunglasses. And I guess maybe this is just way too much. I'm surprised that they're gonna let her wear her sunglasses on the stand. Sincere, yeah, she showed up in court like this. Yes, she did. She ain't even take the time to wash her hair and flat iron it. You can even tell it's the old little gel. I can't deal. I mean, it's all kind of ways that you can wear a ponytail. You know, you can wear a little messy bunch. All she gotta do is wrap the shit around and put a little pin in it. Like, what are we doing here? Oh gosh. Let me see if I can get past this. What's up, James? I feel bad for her because you know, thinking at their age, like they don't know how much trauma and they not thinking at all. I bet you she not even over 30. She not over 30. And it's so what you say her shit, you got her T moves. Girl, I just want to do her hair. Like, can I please do your hair? We are not going in the courtroom looking like this. But we are. We here now. And I just feel it don't even look like she combed her damn hair this morning. I'm surprised that the judge gonna let her sit up here with her glasses on. I would have thought the judge would have said, hey, let's take a break. Let her compose herself and then we'll get back in here. But I guess not. So let's see what we got here. Oh boy. And then he wasn't even her baby daddy. Dang. Crazy work.
The escalation of the fight and ultimately the calling of police to the scene.
And then furthermore, one of my issues with all this is guys, and this is what I would like to know. Furthermore, if at this time he believed this girl to be his baby mama, why is he outside with a pew or even trying to be shooting into the apartment or whatever he trying to do to get some guy to come out? That guy was potentially trying to protect your baby mama who was getting jumped by, I don't know, maybe she was the other baby mama. I don't know, your side chick. I don't know, but why would you, even at that time, if you thought that was your baby mama, why are you coming back there if there was another guy that stepped up, Rayshawn, stepped up and wouldn't allow your side chick or your new thing or maybe even your other baby mama to jump her? He was protecting her, so I can't even understand why this guy even came back here if that's your baby mama. I mean, like, I don't think he didn't know that it was community property yet. You know, sometimes they don't know about the community property until the community property happens and they gotta find out. But just all bad alone, because I don't even understand how you out here in these streets at this day and age with everything that we got going on. And I know you want to be young and fun, and I don't even care about you sleeping with old. I don't know how you don't know who your baby daddy is no more. No, that's my problem. I don't get that. But all right.
I'm sorry, I thought normal eyeglasses.
I knew they got to take them off. I'm surprised that the judge gonna let her put on her sunglasses.
Need a moment to compose yourself. That's okay.
Okay, I called it.
What's the defendant doing while he's outside?
Walking back and forth.
He's walking back and forth?
Mm-hmm.
Is he doing anything while walking back and forth?
Yeah, well, he got the gun in.
I have State's Exhibit number 152 in the computer. A moment. And within the computer, there is a folder entitled Photos and Video Downloaded. And within that particular folder, I have a video entitled _7022 Move, which should be coming up on the screen as we speak. Ma'am, you familiar with this video?
Yeah.
Whose phone did the police get this off?
Mine.
And is this video a fair and accurate depiction of what you saw someone doing outside your apartment?
Yes.
Who's the person we're going to see in this video?
Me.
The defendant?
Yes.
Okay. And to be clear, did you take this video?
No, my ex-best friend.
Okay. But this is what you're seeing while you're with her?
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, at this time, I would move the video that I'm about to play on State's Exhibit number 152 in evidence at this time.
Any objection?
None.
Received without objection.
And playing from this portion. Who was that individual we saw with the weapon, kind of the thing on his hair or on his head in that jacket?
Me.
Defendant?
Yes.
One moment, Your Honor, I apologize.
No problem.
Now, and at some point, do you call 911?
Yeah.
Why are you calling 911?
Because they say you was gonna shoot up my house.
Why was the defendant threatening to shoot up your house?
Because Barcelona was in my house.
Because there's a guy in your house.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a yes?
Yes.
The defendant was outside with this weapon.
Yes.
What, telling Bryce to come on down?
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, I am now placing State's Exhibit number 3 back in the computer. 1 minute. And now we'll be playing for the record calls 2 and 16 from this particular CD that have not previously been moved into evidence. I would move them into evidence at this time.
Any objection? Received without objection.
And just bear with me, the first part's always a little loud, but then it comes back down. Playing from that portion.
There's a boy at my house with a gun, and they keep coming to my house trying to fight.
What's the address?
2203 North.
That's not me.
She said, that's not me.
Is it going to be one of the women that are in your house?
No, they don't sound like neither one of them.
Okay, State, get y'all stuff together. Y'all playing the wrong 911 calls. She said, that ain't me. I don't know who that is.
And I'm going to play just a little bit more, and I want to see if you recognize some of the descriptions being described in this call, okay?
Okay.
Your Honor, I'm going to object. She indicated she doesn't know the voice on the 911 call. She indicated it's not her.
Your Honor, if I may, it's going to have the apartment number and her name.
All right, I'm going to allow it. Well, I'm going to see parties and chambers. 1 second.
Oh, they
It's
saw
a
they
bit of an
going to chambers.
unexpected moment right there as the witness who's on the stand, Prosecutor Grant Huebner, about to play a 911 call. Good moment right relationship with the defendant, Tremaine Jones. She called because she believed.
Thank you. You may go ahead, Mr. Huebner.
Thank you. One moment while we wait for the computer to fire back up. And I have it currently at 3 seconds into the recording. I'm going to play from this portion.
There's a boy at my house with a gun, and he keep coming to my house trying to fight.
What's the address?
2203 North 25th Street.
Okay, repeat that for verification.
What'd you say?
Repeat it for verification.
2203 North 25th Street.
Okay, is it a single family, apartment, or duplex?
Apartment.
Okay, what unit?
2.
And do you know him?
He all turned the sirens off to get him arrested because he already blacked my eye, and I don't.
Okay, what is he wearing?
He got on the what he got on, y'all? He got on the.
That dude sound like.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
I didn't hear what you said.
I don't know. Ma'am, can you repeat what you said?
I think that is me.
Okay.
She said, I think that is me.
So sometimes hearing your recordings of your voice, you might be shocked to find out what you sound like.
Yeah.
Okay, I find out that I'm very engaged with you. very shocked by that. But in terms of what we're hearing, this is you calling 911, is that correct?
Yeah.
We talked about your eye being black. Is that right?
Yes.
That's from the prior fight when you got jumped.
Yes.
And the boy who is outside your apartment, apartment number 2, who is that?
Maine.
Okay, that's the defendant?
Yes.
Okay. Playing from this portion at 43 seconds into the recording.
A Nike jacket.
Okay. What, does he have dreads or no?
What you say? Can y'all shut up? Can you repeat that?
Does he have like long dreads or no?
No, he got a low cut and he got a ski mask on.
Pausing at 1 minute or 1 minute and 1 second. This individual you're describing, you're stating he doesn't have dreads, but he's got like a ski mask on. Is that fair?
Yes.
Over his head.
Yes.
Okay. Now, continuing to play from 1 minute and 1 second.
It's over his head.
Oh, okay. You said he has a low haircut
Yes.
in black clothing, all black.
Yes, with some Crocs on.
What color Crocs?
No, he got some dunks on.
Oh, dunks.
Did she just say this man had on some Crocs? He out here doing redrums and some Crocs. Okay, he guilty just because of that. Like, you are not gonna be out here being a gangster with the pew pew that's big, looking like you going to war, walking back and forth during the street, like you in some war crime with a just do it jacket on with some Crocs. I know she just didn't say he had on some Crocs, because I'm throwing him up under the jail just because he out there with some Crocs on, trying to commit a what are we doing? Not titty shoes, but Crocs. All right.
A black ski mask?
Yeah.
Ma'am, I already have the call entered. It's not delaying anything. Is he black, white, Hispanic?
He's black. Talk to him.
What's his name?
Tremaine.
Pausing at 1 minute and 50 seconds into the recording. We can hear there's a number of different voices regarding this call, right?
Yes.
There's you, there's your friends,
And my sister.
and your sister. The name you just talked about with this boy that's trying to come inside your house and has a gun outside and the ski mask above on his head, who is that person?
Maine.
You identified when you hear his name, Tremaine, in the call?
Yes.
That's the defendant you've identified?
Yes.
Playing from 1 minute and 50 seconds into the recording.
And how do you know him?
Baby daddy.
Pausing at 2 minutes and 11 seconds. We can kind of hear in the background, bring him outside. Is that fair?
Yes.
Who was that we heard screaming in the background?
Maine.
The defendant?
Yes.
Playing from 2 minutes and 12 seconds into the recording.
Is he outside?
He said he's threatening. He just shot.
He shot in the house?
Yes, he just shot a bullet to the house. You gotta hurry up. Like, what the fuck? They acting dumb. Get here, ASAP. He just blew that motherfucker. Get here.
Pausing at 2 minutes and 37 seconds into the recording. Did you hear gunshots?
Yes.
Where did you hear them?
Outside my window.
Did you, in fairness, did you see who shot?
No.
Who was the only person you saw with a gun outside your house?
Maine.
Were you scared?
A little bit.
We can hear you begging the police to get here as soon as possible.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, now. Got it. Now moving to call 16. Moment as the computer gets fired up. And call 16, and we've already moved that into evidence.
Yep.
Playing from this portion at 1 second into the recording.
Hello, caller 911. Where's your emergency? Where are you located? Caller, where are you located? Do you need help? Come on.
Hola, está llamando a la familia Gandía Morales. Por favor, dejar su nombre, su número de teléfono, su mensaje y luego se le devolverá la llamada. Gracias.
Was a call from your number?
It was.
Did you hear kind of the voices? Was that any of the kids?
I think so.
But you're not sure.
I'm not sure.
The first one, though, describing the shots and all of that, that was
Yeah, that was me.
your friend.
Yes.
Okay. Now, ma'am, the shooting's happening outside your apartment. What happens next?
My mom pulled up to get my kids, and we go outside.
Did you hear other shootings outside?
No,
Did you ever hear the shots in which the officer was shot?
no.
When the shooting's happening outside your apartment, I want to kind of focus in on that portion of it. Where were you?
Inside the house,
Where inside the house?
in the back room,
Why'd you go to the back room?
because he shot through the window
Where was Bryce Shaw?
in the living room.
Did you see Bryce Shaw return fire?
No,
Do you know if Bryce Shaw returned fire?
no.
He could have for all you.
Yeah,
The shots from outside, did they occur first?
yes,
And that's why you ran to the bedroom?
yes,
Did the police eventually arrive at your apartment?
yes.
They ended up getting a search warrant, is that fair?
Yeah.
Were you willing to let them search, or did they ask for a search warrant?
No, they already searched before the search warrant.
Now, ma'am, you don't know what happened to the police officer.
No,
You didn't see that.
no,
You weren't there for that.
no.
All you know is about this fight that occurred the day before, the fight that occurred the hours before, and then who was outside your apartment with a rifle trying to get Bryce Shaw to come out.
Yes,
Who was that person?
May.
The defendant? The defendant?
Yes.
Thank you. Cross? Thank you. Ms. Jones, I think you said 2 days or so before this shooting, you kicked Mr. Jones out of your house, yes?
Yes,
And that's because you believed he was cheating on you, yes?
yes,
Okay. And you said you don't know that person's name that he was cheating on you with, yes?
yes,
But you identified her, I think, Exhibit 317, yes?
yes.
Okay. You don't know her name, but you said you texted her, yes?
Yeah, I know her Facebook name.
Okay. You know her Facebook name, okay.
Yeah,
So but you had the phone number of someone whose real name you didn't know.
I didn't have. Call him.
The same girl that he was cheating on you with?
Yes,
How do you know that?
because she was the only one that was out there. Him and and his cousin.
Okay, so you actually don't know that for a fact, but that's what you assume.
Yeah.
Okay. We just listened to 2 911 calls. You remember that?
Yes.
The second one kind of doesn't have any talking, right? It's just sort of emptiness.
Yes.
Okay. I'm asking about the first one. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah.
Okay. The first one, you specifically asked them something along the lines of, come get him arrested. Yes?
Yeah.
And then you said, he already blacked my eye.
Yeah.
But didn't you just say he wasn't there for that first fight when your eye got black?
No. Yeah, he wasn't, but he was there the morning of the first fight.
Okay. But my question is, I'm confused. You told the cops on 911, this man blacked my eye.
Yeah.
Okay. But that wasn't true.
Some of it wasn't, and some of it was.
Okay. So you lied. Got it. Isn't it true that you went to the police station, I believe it was that next day, Friday the 27th, yes?
No, I went to the police station the night that the police got killed.
Okay. At some point you were at the police station and you sort of gave a statement. Does that make sense?
Yes.
I'm not insinuating that you were arrested or anything. You just went there willingly, yes?
Yes.
Okay. And you remember talking to Detective Martin and Detective Casey?
Yeah.
Okay. Isn't it true you told them you didn't know Bryshawn's name?
I never told them that.
Okay. If it said in the police report that you did know his name, or strike that. If it says in the police report, you said you didn't know his name, that's not true.
That's not true.
So you're saying the police report's wrong?
Yeah, I knew his name.
Next question. You told us today on the stand that you knew Bryshawn kept guns in a backpack, yes?
Yes.
In that interview with Detective Casey and Detective Martin, it says in the police report, you said you didn't know he had a gun. So are you telling the truth today, or were you telling the truth then?
Argumentative. You rephrase your question,
Yes.
please.
Is your testimony today that the police report's wrong?
Yes.
Your Honor, she has not seen the police report. That's hearsay. She needs to simply ask her if she said it and then introduce another witness, and that's how it's.
Sustained.
Did you tell police that you didn't know he had a gun?
I don't remember.
You don't know, okay. Did you testify today that you did know he had a gun and you kept him in a backpack?
Yeah.
Okay. At some point, police searched your house, yes?
Yes.
Were you there for that, or did you leave?
I left.
Okay, so you don't know what they found?
No.
Okay. On that night, you said you were in the back room, fair?
Yes.
So you don't know if anyone from your house returned fire?
No.
Okay. You didn't hear it?
No.
Okay. And eventually, you sort of heard through the grapevine that some officers had been killed, yes?
Yes.
You didn't witness that?
No.
You didn't hear that?
No.
Got it. Thank you.
Any redirect?
No, thank you.
All right, thank you. You may step down. You're all done. Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's about 11:45. I'm going to send you for lunch. We are going to end probably 4:15, 4:30 today. So I think, Madam Reporter, are you here this afternoon? No. Let's have you back at 1:15. We'll come in a little bit early, and you'll still get the hour and a half for lunch. But we'll come back at 1:15 and we'll continue on until we're good. Okay. You know what I'm going to say. Do not research any information that you personally think might be helpful to you in understanding the issues presented, or investigate this case on your own. Do not read any newspaper reports or listen to any news reports on radio, television, or any other electronic application about this trial. Do not seek information regarding the public records of any party or witness in this case. Do not communicate with anyone about this trial or your experience as a juror while you are serving on this jury. Do not use an electronic device to share information about this case, and do not permit anyone to communicate with you about this matter, either in person, electronically, or by any other means. Enjoy your lunch. Thank you.
There you go. We are headed to break. The trial of 23-year-old Tremaine Jones, the man who is charged with first-degree intentional homicide in the shooting death of Milwaukee.
Wow, I almost need to listen to her testimony again. You right. I kept interrupting it. Oh gosh. Her testimony was hilarious. I wonder who else they're gonna call in regards to yeah, I wonder who else they're gonna call from this apartment building in regards to this. I know that they can kind of see the damage that is done in regards to it. So they are currently on lunch from what I can gather. They are going to be ending court early. Yeah, I'm gonna play it again, Marilda, only because I was talking through the whole, I be trying not to talk through like certain stuff, but I could not help myself. But now that I done got my rocks off, I done got my shit off on it already, I'll be good and I can actually listen and actually understand what she's saying. But I was like, we is not gonna make it through this testimony again because I got some stuff I need to say and I need to say it immediately. Yeah, so we'll rewatch that while they're on lunch. And we'll kind of go from there. I'll put up another thing so I can make sure I keep an eye on it to see when they live back in court. I mean, I knew it was gonna be something else when she came up with that water bottle halfway to her mouth. Like, what is she doing?
Just lost her full name in front of me. Let's see. Just lost her full name in front of me. Let's see.
Any raise your right hand, please. You solemnly swear
Jenira
or
Jones.
affirm
This will
that the
be a key
testimony you're
citizen
about to
witness
give will be
here.
the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God, or under the pain and penalty of perjury. Please have a seat. Please state your first and last name and spell them both for the record.
Jenira Jones, Jeneera Jones.
Ms. Jones, you're fairly soft-spoken. You can pull that chair right up. You can pull the microphone to you. I'm going to speak loudly and directly into it because we do need to hear you. Everything's being recorded, okay?
Okay.
All right. Mr. Huebner, you may go ahead.
Thank you. Good morning, Ms. Jones.
Good morning.
I want to kind of talk to you about kind of some incidents that occurred in June of last year in the area of 25th and Garfield. Are you familiar with that area?
Yeah.
And in particular, I want to draw your attention to the building we see here in State's Exhibit number 126. You can also look behind you if that's easier. I know we don't have the best angles here, but you recognize that apartment building?
Yeah.
Did you live in that apartment building back in June of 2025?
Yeah.
How long did you live there?
For a year.
For a year? I'm trying to get that microphone right up there for you. And in regards to living at that apartment for about a year, who'd you live there with?
Me and my kids in Maine.
In Maine?
Mm-hmm.
Is that a yes?
Yes.
Now I'm going to come back to who Maine is here in a little bit. But your children, how many of them do you have?
3.
How old were they?
1 and 2. No, that was 1 and 3.
And Maine, Do you see this person Maine in the courtroom today?
Yeah.
Could you please point to him and describe him by what he's wearing?
He got on glasses and a dark blue shirt.
And can you let me know anything about what table he's at or kind of who he's sitting next to?
He's sitting next to a lady.
Michael?
Oh, right there.
He's got glasses. What's his hair like?
Twisties.
Kind of may the record reflect that the witness is identified and pointed to and described the hair of the defendant.
It's fair.
All right, the record will so reflect.
You knew him as Maine?
Yeah.
What was your relationship with him?
That's my boyfriend at the time.
Boyfriend at the time?
Mm-hmm.
So yes?
Yes.
How long have you been together?
Probably for like, I'd say about 7 months.
And at the time, when this all occurred, did you believe he was the father of one of your children?
Yeah.
In fact, just to be very clear, that's been tested, right?
Yes.
He is not.
Yes.
But at the time, you thought he was, and he was your boyfriend.
Yes.
Now, I want to draw your attention to June 24th and June 25th. Okay, so the day before everything went crazy in the officer. So the day before that.
Mm-hmm.
Was there kind of an altercation that occurred at the street?
Yeah.
What started off this whole series of events?
The girl I fought called him the night before at 2 something in the morning.
Now, I want to talk to you a little bit about your relationship with the defendant. Was he living with you when this incident occurred?
Yeah. Yeah.
Was he still living there on this night?
No.
Had you asked him to leave?
Yes.
Why?
Because we got into it, and he was cheating on me.
So when you're saying you got into it, you had got into an argument with the defendant?
Yeah.
And what about
Him cheating on me, and the girl calling him.
and her what?
Yeah. And the girl calling him.
I want to show you what has been marked.
Oh.
It's exhibit number 317. Recognize the person in states exhibit number 317?
Yeah.
Who is that?
The girl I fought.
Is the girl that the defendant was cheating on you with?
Yeah.
Your Honor, the state would move states exhibit number 317 into evidence in this time.
Any objection?
Yes.
No objection.
Received without objection.
So, I want to make sure I understand this. The day before the first fight, you had kicked the defendant out of the apartment.
Mm-hmm.
Say yes?
Yes.
Because of the fact that he and this other person, do you know her name?
No.
This other woman that we see in 317, were engaged in a relationship that he was cheating on.
Yeah.
That make you mad?
Yeah.
So, I want to talk about the first time a fight occurred. What happened?
I had texted her. Yeah, asked her, do she mess with him?
Okay. And did anyone come over to your apartment?
Yeah.
What happened?
I told her to come a fight.
Okay. And then what happened?
They jumped on me.
Who jumped you?
Her and some girls, some boys she was with.
So some girls and boys jumped you?
Yeah.
What happened? Were you injured?
Yeah.
What happened?
Oh, they messed up my eye.
And in regards to you getting jumped that day in that fight, did eventually they leave?
Yeah.
I now want to talk about the night that the officers were shot.
Okay.
Did the group come back?
Yeah.
Who was all over at your apartment?
It was me, my friend, my sister, and my ex-best friend, and Brian.
Sorry?
And Brian.
And Bright Sean.
Mm-hmm.
Who's your sister?
Tajada.
And who's your best friend?
Jenira.
And was one of them dating Bright Sean?
Sort of, kind of.
Who is dating her?
Miranda.
Sorry?
Miranda.
Miranda?
Yeah.
Now, at some point, why do you ask Bryce Sean, or why does anyone ask Bryce Sean to come over to the apartment?
So I won't get jumped on.
Why? Did the group come back?
Yeah.
This woman that we see in State's Exhibit number 317, did she come, she came back with people?
Yeah, she came back with the same people.
Why did they come back?
Because they want the rematch.
And why was Bryce Sean there?
To make sure I don't get jumped on.
Make sure you don't get jumped on?
Yeah.
In fairness, did he have any firearms?
Yeah.
2 handguns?
Yeah.
Did you keep them in kind of a small little backpack?
Yeah.
Does a second fight occur?
Yeah.
What happened?
Oh, me and the girl fought. And they weren't trying to jump in and Rashida put the gun out.
So a guy was going to jump in?
Yeah.
And Bryce Sean stopped?
Yeah.
Did anyone shoot it?
No.
Then what happened?
I guess they called me.
And you're saying they, who's this?
The girl.
This girl here is 317?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you hear them make this phone call?
No.
So you're hearing some commotion, whatever happens, do you then go back inside your apartment?
Yeah.
And when you go inside your apartment, who's all in the apartment now?
Me, my sister, my ex-best friend, and my friend, Rashawn.
And who's outside the apartment?
The girls and me.
So Maine shows up?
Yeah.
The defendant?
Yeah.
When the defendant shows up, what do you notice about it?
He got a book bag.
He got what?
A book bag.
Book bag?
Yeah.
Big book bag?
Yeah.
Okay. What else does he have?
A gun.
A gun?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Okay. I want to show you what has been marked as State's Exhibit number 263. Recognize this?
Mm-hmm.
Yes?
Yes.
Whose gun is this?
Mains.
Maine's?
Yes.
Now, when the defendant shows up with this firearm, what's he doing out there? Need a moment? Yeah, it's okay. You take some time.
There you go. I can put on my glasses. Okay.
Let's go to the sidebar, please.
Sure.
There is a So, ma'am, I'm sorry, I thought you were normal eyeglasses. I need you to take those off.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, it's okay.
They don't see me crying.
It's okay. All right. If you need a moment to compose yourself, that's okay. All right.
Okay.
Now, what's the defendant doing while he's outside?
Walking back and forth.
He's walking back and forth?
Mm-hmm.
Is he doing anything while walking back and forth?
Yeah. Well, he got the gun in.
I have State's Exhibit number 152 in the computer. Moment. And within the computer, there is a folder entitled Photos and Video Downloaded. And within that particular folder, I have a video entitled _7022 Move, which should be coming up on the screen as we speak. Ma'am, you familiar with this video?
Yeah,
Whose phone did the police get this off of?
mine.
And is this video a fair and accurate depiction of what you saw someone doing outside your apartment?
Yes.
Who's the person we're going to see in this video?
Me.
The defendant?
Yes.
Okay. And to be clear, did you take this video?
No, my ex-best friend.
Okay. But this is what you're seeing while you're with her?
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, at this time, I would move the video that I'm about to play on State's Exhibit number 152 in evidence at this time.
Any objection?
None.
Received without objection.
And playing from this portion. Who was that individual we saw with the weapon, kind of the thing on his hair or on his head and that jacket?
Me.
Defendant?
Yes.
One moment, Your Honor, I apologize.
No problem.
Now, and at some point, do you call 911?
Yeah.
Why are you calling 911?
Cause they said he was gonna shoot up my house.
Why was the defendant threatening to shoot up your house?
Because Barcelona was in my house.
Because there was a guy in your house.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a yes?
Yes.
The defendant was outside with this weapon.
Yes.
What, telling Bryshawn to come on down?
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, I am now placing State's Exhibit number 3 back in the computer. 1 minute. And now we'll be playing for the record calls 2 and 16 from this particular CD that have not previously been moved into evidence. I would move them into evidence at this time.
Any objection? Received without objection.
And just bear with me, the first part's always a little loud, but then it comes back down. Playing from that portion.
Where's your emergency? There's a boy at my house with a gun, and they keep coming to my house trying to fight.
What's the
address? 2203 North.
That's not me.
That's not you, but is it going to be one of the women that are in your house?
No, they don't sound like neither one of them.
One moment. And I'm going to play just a little bit more, and I want to see if you recognize some of the descriptions being described in this call, okay?
Okay.
Your Honor, I'm going to object. She indicated she doesn't know the voice on the 911 call. She indicated it's not her.
Your Honor, if I may, it's going to have the apartment number and her name.
All right, I'm going to allow it. Well, I'm going to see parties and chambers. 1 second.
It's a little bit of an unexpected moment right there. And
Thank you. You may go ahead, Mr. Huebner.
Thank you. One moment while we wait for the computer to fire back up. And I have it currently at 3 seconds into the recording. I'm going to play from this portion.
That's my house with a gun, and he keeps coming to my house trying to fight.
What's the address?
2203 North 25th Street.
Okay, repeat that for verification.
What you say?
Repeat it for verification.
2203 North 25th Street.
Okay, is it a single family, apartment, or duplex?
Apartment.
Okay, what unit?
2.
And do you know him?
He all turned the sirens off to get him arrested because he already blacked my eye, and I don't.
Okay, what is he wearing?
He got on the what he got on, y'all? He got on a. That dude sound like me.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
Okay.
I didn't hear what you said.
I don't know. Ma'am, can you repeat what you said?
I think that is me.
Okay.
She said, I think that is me.
So sometimes hearing your recordings of your voice, you might be shocked to find out what you sound like.
Yeah.
Okay, I find out that I'm very engaged with you, and I'm very shocked by that. But in terms of what we're hearing, this is you calling 911, is that correct?
Yeah.
We talked about your eye being black. Is that right?
Yes.
That's from the prior fight when you got jumped.
Yes.
And the boy who is outside your apartment number 2, who is that?
Maine.
Okay, that's the defendant?
Yes.
Okay. Playing from this portion at 43 seconds into the recording.
A Nike jacket.
Okay, what does he have dreads or not?
What you say? Can y'all shut up? Can you repeat that?
Does he have like long dreads or no?
No, he got a low cut. He got a ski mask on.
Pausing at 1 minute or 1 minute and 1 second. This individual you're describing, you're stating he doesn't have dreads, but he's got like a ski mask on. Is that fair?
Yes.
Over his head.
Yes.
Okay. Now, continuing to play from 1 minute and 1 second.
It's over his head.
Okay. You said he has a low haircut?
Yes.
In black clothing, all black?
Yes, with some Crocs on.
What color Crocs?
No, he got some dunks on.
Oh, dunks. A black ski mask?
Yeah.
Ma'am, I already have the call entered. It's not delaying anything. Is he black, white, Hispanic?
He's black. Talk to him.
What's his name?
Tremaine.
And pausing at 1 minute and 50 seconds into the recording, we can hear there's a number of different voices regarding this call, right?
Yes.
There's you, there's your friends,
And my sister.
and your sister. The name you just talked about with this boy that's trying to come inside your house and has a gun outside and the ski mask above on his head, who is that person?
Maine.
You identified when we hear his name, Tremaine, in the call?
Yes.
That's the defendant you've identified?
Yes.
Playing from 1 minute and 50 seconds into the recording.
And how do you know him?
Baby daddy.
Pausing at 2 minutes and 11 seconds. We can kind of hear in the background Bring them outside. Is that fair?
Yes.
Who was that we heard screaming in the background?
May.
The defendant?
Yes.
Playing from 2 minutes and 12 seconds into the recording.
He's outside. He's saying he's threatening. He just shot.
He shot in the house?
Yes, he just shot a bullet to the house. You gotta hurry up. Like, what the fuck? They acting dumb. Get here, ASAP. He just blew that motherfucker. Get here.
Pausing at 2 minutes and 37 seconds into the recording. Did you hear gunshots?
Yes.
Where did you hear them?
Outside my window.
Did you, in fairness, did you see who shot?
No.
Who was the only person you saw with a gun outside your house?
May.
Were you scared?
A little bit.
We can hear you begging the police to get here as soon as possible.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, now. Got it. Now moving to call 16. Moment as the computer gets fired up. And call 16, and we've already moved that into evidence.
Yep.
Playing from this portion at 1 second into the recording.
Hello, caller 911. Where's your emergency? Where are you located? Caller, where are you located? Do you need help? Come on.
Hola, está llamando a la familia Gandía Morales. Por favor, dejar su nombre, su número de teléfono, su mensaje y luego se le devolverá la llamada. Gracias.
Was a call from your number?
It was.
Did you hear kind of the voices? Was that any of the kids?
I think so.
But you're not sure.
I'm not sure.
The first one, though, describing the shots and all of that, that was
Yeah, that was me.
your friend.
Yes.
Okay. Now, ma'am, the shooting's happening outside your apartment. What happens next?
My mom pulled up to get my kids. And we go outside.
Did you hear other shootings outside?
No.
Did you ever hear the shots in which the officer was shot?
No.
When the shooting's happening outside your apartment, I want to kind of focus in on that portion of it. Where were you?
Inside the house.
Where inside the house?
In the back room.
Why'd you go to the back room?
Because he shot through the window.
Where was Brett Sean?
In the living room.
Did you see Brett Sean return fire?
No.
Do you know if Brett Sean returned fire?
No.
He could have for all you know.
Yeah.
The shots from outside, did they occur first?
Yes.
And that's why you ran to the bedroom?
Yes.
Did the police eventually arrive at your apartment?
Yes.
They ended up getting a search warrant, is that fair?
Yeah.
Were you willing to let them search, or did they ask for a search warrant?
No, they already searched before the search warrant.
Now, ma'am, you don't know what happened to the police officer.
No,
You didn't see that.
no,
You weren't there for that.
no.
All you know is about this fight that occurred the day before, the fight that occurred the hours before, and then who was outside your apartment with their rifle trying to get Bryce Shawn to come out.
Yes,
Who was that person?
May.
The defendant? The defendant?
Yes.
Thank you. Cross?
Thank you. Ms. Jones, I think you said 2 days or so before this shooting, you kicked Mr. Jones out of your house, yes?
Yes.
And that's because you believed he was cheating on you, yes?
Yes.
Okay. And you said you don't know that person's name that he was cheating on you with, yes?
Yes.
But you identified her at, I think, Exhibit 317, yes?
Yes.
Okay. You don't know her name, but you said you texted her, yes?
Yeah, I know her Facebook name.
Okay. You know her Facebook name, okay.
Yeah.
So but you had the phone number of someone whose real name you didn't know.
I didn't have.
Him, you meant Tremaine.
Yes.
And she said yes?
Yeah. And she said some other stuff too.
And then you said, come on over here, let's fight.
Yeah.
Okay. And again, this is the night before, right? The 25th?
Yes.
That's the night that your eye got all black.
Yeah.
And on that night, Tremaine wasn't there,
He wasn't there.
just the girls.
Yes.
Okay. And then the next night, this person whose name you don't know came over again.
Yes.
Got it. And when they originally got there, Maine wasn't with them.
No.
At some point, Maine shows up.
Yes.
You don't know how he got there?
The girl called him.
The same girl that he was cheating on you with?
Yes.
How do you know that?
Because she was the only one that was out there. Him and and his cousin.
Okay, so you actually don't know that for a fact, but that's what you assume.
Yeah.
Okay. We just listened to 2 911 calls. You remember that?
Yes.
The second one kind of doesn't have any talking, right? It's just sort of emptiness.
Yes.
Okay. I'm asking about the first one. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah.
Okay. The first one, you specifically asked them something along the lines of, come get him arrested. Yes?
Yeah.
And then you said, he already blacked my eye.
Yeah.
But didn't you just say he wasn't there for that first fight when your eye got black?
No. Yeah, he wasn't, but he was there the morning of the first fight.
Okay. But my question is, I'm confused. You told the cops on 911, this man blacked my eye.
Yeah.
Okay. But that wasn't true.
Some of it wasn't and some of it was.
Okay. So you lied. Got it. Isn't it true that you went to the police station, I believe it was that next day, Friday the 27th, yes?
No, I went to the police station the night that the police got killed.
Okay. At some point you were at the police station and you sort of gave a statement. Does that make sense?
Yes.
I'm not insinuating that you were arrested or anything. You just went there willingly, yes?
Yes.
Okay. And you remember talking to Detective Martin and Detective Casey?
Yeah.
Okay. Isn't it true you told them you didn't know Bryce Shawn's name?
I never told them that.
Okay. If it said in the police report that you did know his name, or strike that. If it says in the police report, you said you didn't know his name, that's not true.
That's not true.
So you're saying the police report's wrong?
Yeah, I knew his name.
Next question. You told us today on the stand that you knew Bryce Shawn kept guns in a backpack, yes?
Yes.
In that interview with Detective Casey and Detective Martin, it says in the police report, you said you didn't know he had a gun. So are you telling the truth today or were you telling the truth then?
Argumentative. You rephrase your question,
Yes.
please.
Is your testimony today that the police report's wrong?
Yes.
Your Honor, she has not seen the police report. That's hearsay. She needs to simply ask her if she said it, and then if introduce another witness, that's how it's.
Sustained.
Did you tell police that you didn't know he had a gun?
I don't remember.
You don't know, okay. Did you testify today that you did know he had a gun and you kept him in a backpack?
Yeah.
Okay. At some point, police searched your house, yes?
Yes.
Were you there for that or did you leave?
I left.
Okay, so you don't know what they found?
No.
Okay. On that night, you said you were in the back room, fair?
Yes.
So you don't know if anyone from your house returned fire?
No.
Okay. You didn't hear it?
No.
Okay. And eventually, you sort of heard through the grapevine that some officers had been killed, yes?
Yes.
You didn't witness that?
No.
You didn't hear that?
No.
Got it. Thank you.
Any redirect?
No, thank you.
All right, thank you. You may step down. You're all done.
So that was the
Okay.
last
All
person
right,
that they
ladies and
saw.
gentlemen, it's about 11:45. I'm going to send you for lunch. We are going to end probably 4:15, 4:30 today. So I think, Madam Reporter, are you here this afternoon? No. Let's have you back at 1:15. We'll come in a little bit early, and you'll still get the hour and a half for lunch. But we'll come back at 1:15 and we'll continue on until we're good, okay?
Dang, they take an hour and a half lunch.
Do not research any information that you personally think might be helpful to you in understanding the issues presented or investigate this case on your own. Do not read any newspaper reports or listen to any news reports on radio, television, or any other electronic application about this trial. Do not seek information regarding the public records of any party or witness in this case. Do not communicate with anyone about this trial or your experience as a juror while you are serving on this jury. Do not use an electronic device to share information about this case, and do not permit anyone to communicate with you about this matter, either in person, electronically, or by any other means. Enjoy your lunch. Thank you.
There you go. We are headed to break. The trial of 23-year-old Tremaine.
Yeah, so just so y'all know, they are still on lunch. I think we got like maybe another, wait, 11:15, 12:15, 1:15. I think we got another like 30 minutes or so for them to be on lunch. Let's do this. Yeah, I don't know if they behind glass because it's different parts of this where I'm noticing it's foggy. And I can't understand why it's foggy, but it is foggy in different places, guys. On here. So I guess let's discuss what we know so far. I want to know from your guys. Hey, Derek, welcome in. I want to know from you guys, from your perspective, what defines an ambush in your mind? When you're thinking about an ambush, are you thinking about the planning? Is it the timing? Or is it the outcome? I just want to know from your perspective, because I don't know if I would consider this as an ambush the way it is being presented. But I guess in some aspects, depending on how you look at it, if he was in the bushes or in a dark alleyway and the police officer didn't see him coming, but he saw the officer, is that considered an ambush? Oh, it's the pet. Okay, I thought they had something. I'm like, why does it seem like he is foggy over there? Thanks for that. Thanks for letting us know, Derek. So I'll put it in here and you guys let me know what your thoughts is when you're thinking about the word ambush. So an ambush gives a lot of people a lot of people ganging up on somebody. Yeah, you say, I know that's right, dear. Like, I ain't going to no courtroom. SD, you on your own. There go your answer, SD. Yeah. There go the answer, boo. I don't think he was ambushing the police. I don't think so either, but I don't understand. What I can't put together is why, if he was about to, head out the way he wanted to head out, and get away from the scene and everything, I wonder why did he turn around? Why didn't he keep running? It doesn't sound like, unless the officer who survived the shooting is going to get up in the stand and say they almost had caught up with him. The problem that's going to be hard for the prosecution team is nobody's identifying him as the actual pure. I mean, they have circumstantial evidence so far. He left his entire life at the crime scene. That's the first thing. The second thing is that we have different witnesses seeing him on the Ring camera, seeing him on video footage that other people took with their phones of him carrying that pew and walking around. So I think that could be it sounds like, at least at this point in time, like it's more circumstantial. And I think the defense is really trying to put into play, hey, nobody can say that he was right there. Nobody can put him in that alleyway unless the officer does. Thank you so much, Merelda, for the gifted membership. If you received that gifted membership, make sure you say thank you. And welcome to the Sweet Pea Game. Who she hit? She hit somebody right in the chat. Oh, Frank G got hit. There you go, Frank. I couldn't see who got hit. Awesome. So I think it's because there was a lot of people there, and maybe they heard pews from all over the scene. It could come off as an ambush. And it's so crazy because officers were investigating. Some of the very first officers that came, they were investigating another incident, another homicide that was very close. So yeah, I actually think that, I don't think that he was trying to ambush them. My personal opinion. But I just really don't understand why he was because at the time, guys, he thought that was his baby mama. So I don't know if the other girl, I want the other girl that she was fighting with to come testify. I need her to come up to the stand, and I want her to testify because I need to understand, like, was she his new baby mama? Interesting. Was she the new girlfriend? Because that's who he went to go stay with. He wasn't homeless. He went to go stay with her. Because just like they do. I tell you. And I bet you it's always the bums. Because I bet you he was a straight bum. I bet you he was a straight bum. It'd be the straight bums that they ain't got nothing better to do but work out and try to lay down some community D to everybody, and that's their job, just to be laying down community D. Ain't about nothing. Ain't trying to be about nothing. The only thing they good for is probably that, because they ain't got nothing else to offer. Nothing else to offer. But he was laying down probably some good D to them. I bet you that much, because he ain't got nothing else to offer. So he got to be good with his craft that he got. Okay. Because it ain't no way we about to get out there and be fighting. Not like that. For what? Not where she calling her like, come over here, let's fight. And they both, because like I was always told you don't ever go to anybody's house and try to fight them. That was like one of the prime things that my mom taught me was like, you'll never go to nobody's house and fight them because you never know what they got. But clearly nowadays you go where you want to go. And if homegirl say, look, come over here so we can fight, that girl actually came over there to fight. So I'm assuming that she must have had the address. She must have had some information, or they must have exchanged that. Like, I'm not inviting nobody over to my house to fight. Now we can meet at the park, in the lake. And especially not fighting over like that. Like, now I might fight you because you hit me. I done did some stuff like that, but I'm not about to fight you over. I'm not about to come and talk about I want to fight you over no guy. Because he gonna do exactly what he want to do, when he want to do it, and how he want to do it. And while me and you sitting over here fighting over him, he moving on to the next one and he can drop a load off in. I'm cool. Now I may not like you for some other reasons, but it ain't gonna be because of that. Yeah, she got, and then he wasn't even the baby daddy. And that's why I can't understand. If he thought he was the baby daddy, why would he bring that stuff to his baby mama's house? Did he know the kids were not there, like shooting through the window? He knows she got kids. He know that potentially one of his kids is in there. I don't understand that. And then the guy on the inside, Rayshawn, he out there, he's shooting too. So, and I don't know why if Rayshawn did not touch the new girl when they jumped in and he just told them to back up and let them two fight. I don't even understand why Tremaine, why he had to, do this thing. And then he out there playing World War III with this big old gun and some Crocs. He guilty just because of that. I'm done because of that part. I don't know where everybody else stand, but I checked him off as guilty when I heard he was wearing Crocs. So yeah, I think that she really did notice that was her sounding that way on the 911 call, Pretty. I think she didn't notice it at first, that was her. Yeah, he guilty because of the Crocs. Why I don't know. To a girl fight. I don't even know why that guy brought one. Rayshawn, the first guy who was trying to, I guess he was going to be the referee. Because remember, she said she got jumped the night before. So maybe because he wanted to play the referee in regards to it. But even yet still, I mean, it doesn't sound like from anything that I heard like he touched the other woman. But, they be just doing too much sometimes. They just do too much, in my opinion. I'm going to show you this. I'm going to show y'all this. I don't think he was homeless, SD. I think that he just moved on to the next one. Let me show y'all this just real quick. It ain't got nothing to do with this, but this just show you how I just don't know what these guys is out here doing and what they doing to women, and why as women or young women, they are getting so lost in the sauce. Let me show y'all this. And I don't know if any of y'all seen this or heard of this one. And I was going to cover it, but I don't know. I got a whole mix of emotions in regards to it. So I haven't been able to figure out how I would want to even touch this case. Let me see. I'm trying to see what part I can play that'll kind of give y'all an idea of what happened in this case. Let me see. Let me pull this up. No, that's not gonna give it to y'all. Let me see if I can get it. So this is another case that this case right here that we talking about, even though it has to do with an officer. This case that I'm about to show y'all real quick. This is a case that is in Chicago, and I don't know if it came through y'all thing yet or not, but I can't figure out how they not in court yet. But just to kind of give y'all, I've been kind of like keeping my eye on it. It's the Romeka Meeks case. She was unalived by the other baby mama, and for the life of me, I can't understand. But the same thing that this guy was kind of like into is what this guy kind of did, well, allegedly sat there and did, as far as I'm concerned. I think Crime in Detail has a good little video on it to kind of give y'all an idea of it. Let me see if it'll play. And this girl, she trying to claim self-defense, but I don't think that's gonna work in this case. Yeah, this case is like insane. And I think she asked for a speedy trial, but just listen.
6-year-old son at school, and within minutes, a long brewing conflict exploded into a tragedy that shocked Chicago. Two women with a complicated history, one man at the center, and a school drop-off zone that became the scene of a fatal encounter. This is the story of Romeka Meeks and Holly Johnson, a case that's been in headlines for months and has finally reached a major turning point. If you want real, fact-driven true crime stories, hit subscribe. It helps the channel grow. On September 8, 2025, 31-year-old Romeka Meeks Blackman had just dropped off her young son at a South Loop school when she encountered Holly Johnson, a woman connected to the same man Romeka shared a child with. Investigators say the argument escalated quickly. Witnesses reported that Romeka was restrained during the confrontation, and in those seconds, Johnson drew a firearm and fired a single shot. Romeka was rushed to the hospital but did not survive. If you're just getting to know about this story, here's a recap of the event I shared.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You shot somebody, nigga. What the fuck wrong with you? Calm down. Go down.
So just for context of this, this case that we listening to and this guy being involved, even bringing the one girl to, because remember, he did not know that wasn't his baby, but bringing it to his baby mama's house had really got me thinking like about this case. And what irritates me so much about this case right here, and they gonna go to trial. I'm assuming they will go to trial at some point in time, is that the baby daddy was right there. And if you telling me that you are there, this is your baby mama, this is your other baby mama, you and your baby mama, y'all roll up and y'all see your old baby mama. As a guy, I can't understand how he could not tone that down, how he couldn't keep that up under wraps to the one baby mama, then shot the other baby mama and unalived her, and he right there. Where does that work at? Like, I don't understand that. So what it does for me in my mental space, in my mind, I'm like, okay, well, he must didn't really give a F about the one baby mama, because if you even cared about the one baby mama, and you're not gonna let the other baby mama do something to her. And that's what I keep thinking when I'm thinking about this Tremaine stuff. Like, even if that happened and it was a guy there at the scene and had jumped in or whatever the case may be, that's your baby mama in the house. Like, regardless of the fact, like, you can't catch him on the street, you can't do there somewhere else. Yeah, and he probably was playing the game. And the crazy part about it is, y'all, if y'all don't know the backstory, because I've been kind of like watching it and keeping up on it for all the hearings and stuff, but these two women, they had never met. They just was arguing on Facebook, arguing through the phone. They had never met face to face. And the girl who did the pew-pewing, she went and got a restraining order and all this stuff, like, and went and got her a gun, and she went and registered. It was like crazy. Like, it's almost like it was calculated up that she was planning on unaliving this girl and claiming. And so she tried to claim self-defense, until self-defense didn't work no more, and now she behind bars. I mean, she still could probably claiming self-defense because that's her defense. But I don't know if she gonna get that off. They had never met, only on the phone and stuff. But the thing is like, it's so crazy because he knew. And you know, there's reports saying that, you know, after that he was holding the one baby mama in the headlock. And I'm like, well, you know, if all of this stuff is true from what the witnesses saw, he need to be behind bars too. And I wouldn't be surprised if he does end up behind bars. But and the one girl, she pregnant. It's terrible. It's a terrible situation. And one girl in the room, Mika, lost her life over this mess. It's a very sad situation. But it kind of puts me in mind because of this trial that we listening to now, because I keep trying to think to myself, how do you bring somebody to your baby mama's house unless it's just pure hatred, is what I can think of. Like you didn't want this person in your life anymore. You didn't care about their well-being anymore, any of that stuff. Yeah, and hopefully they still do try to arrest him, because I think Holly should I don't know if she can flip on or not, but I be feeling like she should. Wait a minute. Where is it at? These girls is but I'm gonna show y'all how gone they did that. And I know. I tell you, as soon as some guys lay it right on their forehead, we lose our minds sometimes. But these they not figuring out how to get it back. Let me show y'all this. Wait a minute. Oh, maybe I have it on here. Let me see. Let me pull up this. Yeah, we almost done with our lunch break. Let me see. Did I save it in my thing? I might have saved it. Hold on. Oh no, I want to search. And then they be so young. I feel bad for them. Let me show y'all this. Wait a minute. I got about 50 million tabs open. So right here is the young lady who unalived the other girl, and she claiming self-defense. This is a video that she put on TikTok allegedly after the incident happened, y'all. Or right before. It was somewhere close to the incident day. Listen to this mess. And everybody, they like clowning her for this, but
I would never be begging a nigga to be with me after he got a baby on the way. I would never be having matching t-shirts on with a nigga that got a baby on the way. I would never be trying to play family with a nigga that got a baby on the way. I would never want to be with a nigga that burnt me while I was pregnant. I would never want to be a bitch like that. I would never be telling random people that my baby daddy burnt me. I would never tell nobody no shit like that. I would never tell random people that my baby daddy cheated on me our whole relationship, my whole pregnancy, that he cheated on me. I would never, you could never get me to tell no shit like that to no random people that I don't fucking know. I would never want to have a job to where I'm wiping old people ass and giving old people showers and feeding them and shit. I would never want to have a job like that. I would never want to have a job that my car was in the shop for 2 years. I couldn't get it out. I would never want to have a job like that. I'm wiping ass and I ain't got no car still. I would never want no job like that. I would never want to be with a nigga that done got so many bitches pregnant during the time that I've known him. I would never want to be with a nigga like that. I would never want to be with a nigga that didn't play in my face for damn near 10 years. I would never want to be with a nigga like that. I'm getting me a new nigga ASAP. I would never have a big ass birthday party and have to catch a ride to my birthday party because I don't have a car. I would never call a bitch. I would never be begging a nigga to be with me after he got a baby on him.
So it's just like she done went on here talking about all this stuff that she would never do, but they sharing the same baby daddy. What do you mean? Like, how do you even open your mouth and fix your mouth to say this stuff? Like, all right, you would never do all this stuff, but he had a baby with her first. And now he got a baby with you, and he probably going in between the two of y'all. And so how do you get up here and say what you never gonna do because you doing the same thing? Like, oh my gosh. So what she did allegedly is they saying that she put out a restraining order on the other baby mama, and she decided to go get her a registered weapon and make, like, it was kind of like a paper trail that she was making. You know, it's almost like she's trying to commit the perfect crime because she created this paper trail, and then the one day that Ramika was dropping off her son, which is near his house, the guy Carlos' house, she turned around. Ramika turned around and kind of like was in the position, like kind of blocking a car, but she was unaware of, I guess, probably the circumstances behind this girl, what she would never do. I know we can never miss this trial. You are right. You are absolutely right. And it's so crazy because all the hearings, they have not let any cameras in the courtroom. It's in Chicago. I think Chicago, Chicago, because it's on the loop. Which I find very frustrating because they're not letting cameras in the courtroom. You can only get transcripts for it, and right now, and then it's just a reporter that's on that I follow. Tia Irwin. She's with their Fox local news that's kind of been staying in the courtroom and on top of this case, but I know she had asked for a speedy trial, but I'm not sure. I don't know how that's working in regards to her having a speedy trial. So we'll see. That'll be another case that we'll be looking at coming up. Yeah, I just decided because they were not like really showing the courtroom feeds. Because I was gonna do like a little, like just kind of review it with you guys, but I was like, I'll just wait till it actually go to trial for us to kind of look at it. You know, in that regard. So, but yeah, that's gonna be another trial that's gonna be coming up for us. I don't know. I don't know if they're gonna play it, like if they're gonna show it. And I don't know. I don't think that self-defense is gonna get she gonna be able to prove that. Not with all that other stuff, because I heard they letting that video in. I did hear that. And for those that were I believe that somebody put it in the chat earlier in regards to the Courtney Clement. It looks like her trial has been delayed again. I don't know what's behind it being delayed. I'm sick of that trial. I'm sick of that. I'm sick of her and them. That trial does look like, and that's just giving y'all an update on the Courtney thing, because I just really don't understand. In regards to Courtney, Lynn, that seems like that's like a trial that's gonna be like we waiting on it, kind of like Donna Adelson, in my opinion, where we are waiting on it for them to go to trial, and then it's not as fascinating as we think it's gonna be. It's not as juicy as we think it's gonna be. It be the ones that we don't even be waiting for, or be looking, or kind of waiting for, that be the juiciest ones. But I'm like, we gonna get into that trial, and it's just gonna be, because they had so many dang on hearings, so many things around it. Not to say that we're not gonna cover it, but they have so much stuff around it that we've been to hearings. Like, there's like no surprises. You know what I'm saying? Like, so like with Donna Adelson, it wasn't any surprises, because she was like the third or fourth person that was going on trial for the same redrum. So by the time we got into the courtroom, it was just like, whatever. So, and I think that's the same thing with Courtney. Like, we have been in court with her almost every other day. Right? Every other day she in court. At least it seemed like that. Delayed trial, this on the trial, whatever. So,
and Kenosha counties are now up.
That's why I'm like, I don't know if it's gonna be all that great, because we done heard a lot of the stuff that's gonna come into trial, like, or not come in. So I don't think we're gonna have any surprises there. Let me share this tab. So they should be coming back soon. I know right now they're showing us the weather, but they should be coming back soon, because it's 1:15. He said the attorney trying to pick all white. Who, the state or the defense? Liam. Let me see. Yeah, so you also know, like, when we go to Hawaii today, we'll be in the defense portion of the case and see who they gonna call. I wonder if he's gonna testify today. That'd be interesting to see. Yeah, I'm just trying to make sure we got the live feed up, so when they come back, we can get back in there with them. Because I don't think they're gonna have that much more of court today. because the judge said she's leaving them or letting them go early due to some calendar. Okay, so I got the feed up, so we'll see when it comes in. Yes. Yes, and seeing that's what they do. They drop it right here, like bloop. Almost like I wish I had a microphone, like a microphone. They just drop it right there. And sometimes when we just lose our whole entire mind. I guess and it can go both ways. I guess we could lose their mind out here in these streets too, right? Well, I guess he didn't even like when we thinking about our guy in Hawaii, like he didn't even need not like all he needed to know is that she was emotionally attached to somebody else and he was done. So maybe me and it might be just emotional, but yep, these guys they go out here and they ain't doing nothing. They the whole job is just doing that. And that's all they doing. You say they get on your last nerves. And then the sad part about it is that I mean, I won't like sugarcoat it like a person hasn't been there. It's just that they like it's just sad to see that they don't have the they don't know when to stop. Like they don't know when to stop. Like or at least try to stop it. You know what I mean? Because I'm pretty sure that 90% of us in this chat room has been like can't see anything between the trees and it's the end of the world and this is it and you know things of that nature. But my problem is that it you know they just don't like oh we gotta fight now like oh gosh I can't like it just it you know. I just don't want to make it like, you know, like, I mean, I don't want anybody to think like I'm some perfect angel out here. I guess that's why I can say what I think because certain fact that I probably once too was a little if they had cameras and stuff out in my teen years or in my 20s, yeah, it probably wouldn't be a good thing. It probably would be a good thing. So I'm not saying that, you know, I was the perfect person during that period of time, but it was certain things that I was just I wasn't willing to do. So that's all I'm saying is that I wish that it was more that, you know, they get to a point where they just like, okay, even though he hit it on my forehead, like, okay, I gotta be that ain't gonna work. Like that ain't gonna work. Like we cannot be out here fighting and stuff. Like we just can't be doing that. We ain't gotta talk to each other. We ain't gotta deal with each other, you know. But let's see here. I mean, look at him. He outside like, oh, he don't have on Crocs, y'all. Okay, he don't have on Crocs. Okay, we can confirm that now. Let me show y'all. He don't have on Crocs. You know what I'm talking about, Marilda. Don't be trying to act all goody two shoes. He drop it right here, like, and he, can't nobody else have that. Can't nobody else have that. And they be out here thick over it. That'd be exactly what it is. Drop it right on there. Shame on it. Yeah, she wasn't worried about her hair, baby. She wasn't getting it done anyway. I'm telling you, that they said that's all they could do. It was. Yep. Now, don't y'all be trying that, y'all, and that's why y'all laughing at because y'all know exactly what that could be like. You just didn't lose your mind like they losing their mind. But don't be trying to act like he ain't never put it there and you done lost your whole complete mind. Okay? Just lost it all. So this is him, allegedly. This is the guy Tremaine. He in his Just Do It. It looks like he does have on a ski mask. He does not have on Crocs. So maybe he not guilty because I put him guilty because he had on, I thought he had on Crocs. So maybe he didn't have Crocs on. Let's see.
That we're talking about this interaction, talked about, and they said that man right there is the defendant. So it looks like the case may be resuming. So we're going to bring it back to the courthouse. Okay, so they are going to be bringing the jury in. So I'm going to take this shot because we never show juries. We never have them on camera, but just as a safety protocol, I'm going to bring back this video. This is a crucial piece of the evidence that's been presented by the prosecution. The prosecution says that man that you see on your screen right there, they say that's Tremaine Jones. That's the defendant in this case. They say there was an interaction. He was involved with this, telling people in an apartment to come out. And then people were calling 911 because there was a person out there with what they said was a long gun. And they called 911. At one point, the people said they heard shots being fired in the air. And Milwaukee police officers did respond. Milwaukee police officer Kendall Corder responded with his partner, Milwaukee police officer Christopher McCrae. Christopher McCrae was 29 at the time. He was shot in the foot, and his partner, Kendall Corder, at the time was 32. He died. He was killed in the line of duty. And so this trial is asking the jury, the prosecution is asking the jury to find the defendant guilty of homicide, of killing Officer Corder in the line of duty, and also shooting and injuring the partner, Officer Christopher McCrae. So that will be the jury's decision, guilty or not guilty. But again, we're hearing from various Milwaukee police officers who both responded to the scene back in June of 2025. We're also hearing from the detectives that put the case together. And you heard yesterday from detectives talking about finding the shell casings in the sort of alleyway there where Officer Corder was shot. The shot spotter technology, which various microphones around the city that kind of triangulate where sounds are coming from, and using computers, they're able to identify gunshots, and the shot spotter technology identified 16 shots. So what you heard from the detectives was they originally had found 13 casings. They continued searching in that particular area. We're off. So with the
C-R-A-Y.
Oh!
Do you want to state and spell your name for the record?
First name is Christopher, C-H-R-I-S-T-O-P-H-E-R. Last name is McCrae, M-C.
Okay, so just so y'all know, this is the other officer that was shot at the time. I believe they said shot in the foot and maybe the hip. So this is the other officer, the partner, that was out there that time. And yeah, okay, Mr. Officer, I'm telling you. You have to get to Milwaukee. Yeah, this is the officer. I believe he was shot in the foot. I think he was shot twice. Yeah, I think he was shot twice. Yeah. So let's see here. This your cousin? This your cousin Lynn? I think he only 29 years old, so I can't. He probably too young for me. He a little too young for me. He ain't gonna have me out here going cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. But he cute. Look, he cute, but he too young for me, baby. He not gonna have me out here cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Yeah, no, Sweet Pea do not want it dropped up. Nope, Marilda. Nope, he 29 years old, boo, and he is not gonna have me out here jumping out of the windows in the trees. I know my limitations, boo. I ain't even set myself up for the woo-woo. I'm gonna sit my right here. Here we
Cray.
Officer, how are you what?
To the city of Milwaukee as a police officer.
How long have you been with the City of Milwaukee Police Department?
It'll be 7 years this June.
And I want to draw your attention to specifically the evening of June 25th of 2026. Were you working as a City of Milwaukee police officer on that date?
I was.
What district were you assigned to?
District 2.
How long had you been assigned to district?
My whole career.
Now, in terms of working with District 2 and how kind of the system works, do you have a normal partner that you usually ride with?
I do.
And who is it?
Officer Williamson.
How long have you been with him?
About 4 years.
Now, are you familiar with an Officer Kendall Corder?
I am.
And who previously ever worked with Officer Corder?
I have.
When was that?
We were partners for about a year, maybe about 5 years ago.
And Your Honor, on State's Exhibit number 313, I have a number of, we've already moved in some evidence from that exhibit. Within that, there is a document entitled Officer Corder employment photo. And I would like to move that in evidence at this time.
Any objection? Received without objection.
Do you see the TV from where you are?
Yes.
You recognize that person?
I do. It's Kendall Corder.
Now, Your Honor, the state would have formally moved that photo in evidence, if I'm not already missed.
I thought it was, but I don't object.
It is.
Now, I want to draw your attention to June 25th of June 26th of 2025. Who were you working at?
I was working with Kendall.
Was he normally working that day?
No,
Are you familiar with the term replacement?
I am.
What is that?
It's when an officer works for another officer, so one officer could be off.
So your partner was off that day?
No,
Was there, kind of, how did this work that you and Officer Corder got working?
me and my assigned partner are both trained on bicycles, and one of our sergeants gave permission for my assigned partner to be on our bikes that day. And my sergeant knew that me and Kendall had been partners in the past, so he put us together.
And you worked with him before?
Yes.
Now, that day, that night, when you're working in District 2, I want to draw your attention specifically to around, I guess, 9:20, somewhere around that time, when you're dispatched to something out of your district area. You know, are you familiar with what I'm talking about?
Yes.
What shift did you and Officer Corder work?
He worked early power, I worked early shift.
And what were your hours on early shift?
4 p.m. to 12 a.m.
So 4 p.m. to 12 a.m., this is a shift coming in at around, I guess, between 9 and 9:30. You're kind of in the middle of your shift.
Yes.
Do you end up, you and Officer Corder get dispatched or sent to a call that is outside your area?
Yes.
What's the nature of that call?
I believe it's a shots fired call.
And where, in what area was it?
District 3, in the area of 24th and Garfield.
Had you ever worked in District 3 before?
I've been sent over there a few times when priority 1 calls come over.
And you mentioned that priority calls come in. What does that look
If a priority one call comes over in a district and there are no district officers able to go to that call, they send a different district.
So that's where you've been sent to District 3 a few times?
Yes.
Have not worked?
No.
This area that you were getting sent to then is not your normal assignment?
No.
Okay. So you're going to the area of 24th, 25th, and Garfield in District 3. What happens when you guys get to that various area?
In regards to,
Yeah, like when you kind of get into the area, you stop, explain like your first things that happen.
yeah, we stopped and I believe I looked to my right, seeing the passenger seat, and I may see someone wearing dark clothing a few blocks down.
Sorry?
I said we stopped and I looked to my right, and I see someone maybe wearing dark clothing a few blocks down.
So you guys are there for like kind of a shots fired.
Yeah.
Are you familiar with like a duped call is?
Yes.
What's a duped call?
When multiple people call regarding the same incident.
And was this a duped call regarding a man with a gun?
It was.
The pad that referred to this, the information being provided was a man with a big gun.
Yes,
So were you and Officer Corder aware of that as you arrived in this area?
we were.
What kind of vehicle were the two of you driving?
My MPD Black Explorer.
I'm going to show you. A moment. I'm going to show you what has been marked as State's Exhibit number 123. Back. Place this on there. In terms of this vehicle, do you recognize this vehicle?
I do.
Is this the vehicle the two of you were driving today?
Yes.
So it is black. You can see Milwaukee police on it. This 2 here that we can see on the back side of the vehicle, what does that signify?
It represents the district you work at.
So who was driving it then?
Kendall.
And I assume you were in the front passenger seat?
Yes.
So when you guys arrive to this location, you're pulling up, do you guys come in with your lights on, lights off,
No.
lights off?
Lights off.
Why?
It's a subject with gun call. You don't want to alert the person who may have a gun.
I want to get shot.
Yeah.
So you guys are coming in with your lights off and you park.
Yes.
Now, as you get out of your vehicle, the two of you get out. What does Officer Corder do?
He gets his rifle.
Why do you get the rifle?
It's a subject with gun call.
I want to talk about the manner in which the two of you were dressed.
Okay.
What were you wearing?
MPD uniforms.
Did it have your name on it?
It did.
Badge?
It did.
You have body cams?
Yes.
A lot of gear?
Yes.
Officer Corder had the rifle. Did you have a firearm?
I have my handgun.
9mm?
Yes.
Now, was your body cam footage, were you wearing a body camera then?
I was.
Have you watched your body camera footage in preparation for today's trial?
Yes.
Have you seen it? Is it a fair and accurate copy of basically what happened that night?
It is.
Your Honor, the state has, in that same exhibit, State's Exhibit number 313, there is another folder that is entitled Officer Christopher McCrae. There is a single video within that folder. I will be moving that video into evidence, and we will be playing, at least for right now, up to 9 minutes into that video.
Any objection? Received without objection.
Now, officer, I have the video currently coming onto the screen right now. Do you recognize the area that we see?
I do.
And this kind of first individual that we can see in front of you, who is that?
It's Kendall.
That's your partner?
Yes.
Okay. Now, one thing I would like to talk about regarding body camera footage. The first 30 seconds of police officer body camera footage, is there audio?
No.
Just the way the system works?
Yes.
So for the first 30 seconds, we're not going to hear any audio.
Right.
When the two of you first exit your vehicles, what do you do?
We proceed to walk eastbound in Garfield.
And you're walking what, towards 25th and Garfield?
Yes.
Are you looking to see if you can find this person with a gun?
Yes.
When you first are walking this first block, do you see anybody with a firearm?
No.
Do you ask anybody if they've seen anything?
Yes.
What happened?
I asked two individuals that were sitting on the porch if they had seen anyone with a gun or heard any gunshots.
And did they direct you anywhere?
Yes.
What?
Eastbound.
Where you were heading?
Yes.
I'm going to play at 0 minutes and 0 seconds into the recording. We're going to full screen, playing from 0 minutes and 0 seconds.
I should have fucking on the shield too.
And pausing at 33 seconds into the video. We just hear the audio, though, is that correct?
Yes.
Is this you and Officer Corder kind of talking to each other as you're walking?
Yes.
Now, I want to draw your attention to where we're kind of coming up here in the video. Can we see an apartment building that is kind of towards the left of the screen as we're looking?
Yes.
A house with a fence. Are you approaching this intersection of 25th and Garfield?
I am.
Is this the direction that the people on the porch are kind of directing?
Yes.
Is this also the direction where you'd seen that person when you first arrived?
Yes.
What do you and Officer Corder do?
We continue to walk, investigate the area, look for cases or anything like that.
And for this first block, did you see
No.
playing from 33 seconds into the recording? Pausing at 50 seconds into the recording. Officer, when you're wearing a body cam, where do you wear it?
Right on my chest.
Kind of right in the center?
Yes.
And when you're carrying or with your weapon or walking, what kind of sometimes can happen with regarding the body cam?
Sometimes we cover it when we have our firearms out because of a stool position of the firearm.
You said what position?
Stool.
What is that?
It's the firearm pointing down.
So if you're kind of walking with this, your kind of hand or your arm gets in front of it.
Yes.
Is that going to remain this way for a long time in this body camera?
I don't believe.
Playing from 50 seconds into the recording.
You see anything? Over here. She said it was over here, shoot. I got the right. Watch out, see what the hell is on. See what
Pausing at 1 minute and 31 seconds. Officer, we've just seen you and Officer Corder have now kind of crossed 25th Street on Garfield.
Yes.
Which direction are you heading?
Eastbound.
So this will take you to the numbers low, getting lower.
Yes.
25th, 24th, 23rd.
Yes.
Now, in this area regarding Garfield, and this happens in a number of different places in the city, where there'll be instead of 25th Street, 24th Street, there's a place in between. Is that fair?
Correct.
And in this case, that's going to be something that happens where we're going to be heading towards 24th Place, with 24th Street being a further block out.
Correct.
As we're watching for this next block, what are you and Officer Corder
We
doing?
continue to walk, checking the area.
And when we get to the end of this block, there's going to be something we're going to talk about that is going to be of note. But before we get to the end of the block, do you guys notice anything as you're walking towards the corner?
No.
Is there anything that you notice until we get to that end corner where you stop?
I believe I see a car.
See a car, but that's about it?
Yes.
Now, playing from this portion at 1 minute and 31 seconds into the recording.
Well, we want 2-5. 2-5 is back there. Yeah. This is 2-4. That makes 2-3. Yeah, already on. I should have put it on 3. I should have put it on 3. Call 3. Yeah, I'll just have to take care of us.
We just paused at 2 minutes and 8 seconds. We just saw Officer Corder kind of do something with the rifle portion of this. Is that fair?
Right.
What do you know what we refer to as a blip?
Yes.
What is blipping?
You use your flashlight to do a quick check of an area.
Okay, and in regards to Officer Corder, does he have a flashlight that's on there right now?
He does.
We just see kind of a quick blip.
Yes.
Playing from 2 minutes and 8 seconds into the recording. Pause at 3 minutes and 14 seconds. Officer, we've now seen you and your partner walk basically from where you parked your vehicle past 25th, and now you're at the intersection of Garfield and 24th Place.
Correct.
While you are standing on this corner, are you going to hear anything kind of behind some houses?
I do.
All right, now, I want to just draw your attention real quick. First of all, I'm going to show you what has been marked as State's Exhibit number 1. It's a diagram. If we are kind of where we're watching, where you kind of turned and we could see like a house with some brushes or bush in front of a fence, and then getting to the 2 houses that are by Garfield and 24th Place, we have you basically on this corner down here. Is that fair?
Correct.
Okay. And showing you what has been marked as State's Exhibit number 18, Come on, Lisa. The corner you're going to be is right around here in front of these two houses. Is that fair?
Correct.
Okay, so while you're standing in the area in front of these two houses, do you hear anything?
I do.
What do you hear?
I hear someone say something in regards to I'm gonna shoot this place up.
So you're hearing a voice and saying something about shooting.
Yes.
You remember telling an officer you thought it was, if he comes outside, I'll shoot him up, something along those lines?
Correct.
Just something about shooting.
Yes.
Do you draw Officer Corder's attention?
Correct.
You ask him, did he hear that?
Correct.
And you hear this voice talking about potentially shooting or something along those lines in the area behind these two houses. What do you two have to do?
We have to assess the situation, assess the area.
Are you going to go investigate?
Yes.
Okay. You're under right now back to Officer McCrae's body cam, still at 3 minutes and 14 seconds into the video.
You see that?
Pausing at 3 minutes and 39 seconds. Do we hear kind of that voice in the background?
Correct.
Is that you asking Officer Corder if he just heard that?
Correct.
Okay. Playing from that portion at 3 minutes and 39 seconds into the recording.
See somebody? No. It's bouncing down there. Go to the floor. Here's two. Two. You could have said 2 4 and Garfield. We got it.
Pausing 4 minutes and 7 seconds. There's something we kind of heard regarding your radio track, right?
Correct.
You're familiar with what's referred to as putting yourself out at a location.
Correct.
What does that mean?
We updated dispatch to where we were at the time.
And dispatch had you arriving on scene in the area of 25th and Earth.
Correct.
You had walked 8 blocks.
Correct.
As you're going to investigate this voice that says something about shooting, you and Officer Corder talk about putting yourself out at the location.
Correct.
And where do you tell dispatch you are?
24th and Garfield.
That's where we hear 2221, put us out at 24th and Garfield.
Correct.
Now, officer, if we're looking here and kind of moving towards behind this house, is it dark in this kind of area behind the house?
Correct.
Could you see what was going and where these voices may have come from?
No.
What do you two do next?
We proceed to walk towards where we heard the voices coming from.
And are we going to see you and Officer Corder have any sort of discussion about a flashlight?
Yes.
Tell us about it.
My flashlight was dying, and I asked Kendall if he had an extra flashlight on him.
Did he?
He did.
And what happened?
He gave it to me
Why did you want the flashlight?
to check the areas.
Do that blips if necessary?
Yes.
Now, and I want to be very clear, when we're talking about a blip, we're not talking like a searchlight. It's kind of a quick flash.
A quick on and off.
Allow you to kind of illuminate an area.
Yes.
Now, playing at 4 minutes and 7 seconds into the recording.
Let me see. You got the flashlight? You got two of them, man. We hit the alley. We stay to the left. We stay to the right. Stay to the left.
And pausing at 4 minutes and 31 seconds. We just hear you discussing what's going to happen when you hit the alley. Is that fair?
Yes.
What was the discussion?
He was going to take the left side of the alley, and I was going to take the right side of the alley.
And were you going to then move into the alley?
Correct.
That's where you heard the voices coming from?
Correct.
Playing for 4 minutes and 31 seconds. Pausing at 4 minutes and 50 seconds. Officer, you guys have now kind of reached the mouth of the alley, is that fair?
Correct.
You can say this kind of orange stone. We saw you kind of looking around. What are you doing?
Checking that area for cover.
And Officer Corder, what's he doing?
He stays on the alley.
Now I want to draw your attention to kind of this area here behind the second house, not the one right on the corner, but the one inside. We can see some bushes. Are you able to see much that's going on over there?
No.
What's going to happen next?
And what do you mean?
Start moving around towards the alley. What happens after you guys make it towards this alley?
We stand still.
And then what happens?
Gunshots.
Did you see where they came from?
I seen a muzzle flash from the bushes.
Okay. That's going to be kind of this area that we're going to see kind of in this muzzle flash area over here.
Correct.
Okay. You know how many you heard?
Initially, I thought I heard one, and then a bunch.
You hear the gunshots. What do you do?
Disengage.
Trying to find cover?
Correct.
Where do you go?
Across the alley.
When you get across the alley, what do you notice happening?
Kendall's on the ground.
What do you do?
I go straight to him.
Playing for 4 minutes and 50 seconds.
Shots fired! Shots fired! My partner's hit! My partner's hit! Corner! Shots fired! Shots fired! My partner's down!
Pausing at 5 minutes and 11 seconds. Were you hit?
Yes.
Where?
I was hitting a foot, hitting the leg, and I was sustained a graze on my back.
Now, officer, I'm just going to go back one portion because I want to see if we can see those muzzle flashes in this body. Okay. Starting again at 4 minutes and 34 seconds. Just stopping. So we see him kind of in this area right there.
Correct.
Pausing in 4 minutes and 52 seconds, playing from that portion.
Come on, shots fired, shots fired! My partner's hit, Corder! Shots fired, my partner's down! Corder!
What's the people's thoughts on that?
We need squads here, ASAP! We need squads ASAP!
District 3.
Corder!
The area.
Corder!
Shots fired.
We need...
2-4 in Garfield.
Get out there! Corder! No, Corder! No! Yo, stay away! Stay the fuck!
Pausing in 5 minutes and 58 seconds. What was Officer Corder's condition when he got there?
It's PNB.
Was he breathing?
No.
Now, we're about to hear you engage engage with another individual, is that fair?
Correct.
Did you see where this person came from?
He's in the alley.
What was he dressed like?
He had a white shirt on, I believe.
Was he approaching you?
He was.
What did he do?
I grabbed Corder's rifle and told him to stay away.
Did you have any idea who this person was?
No.
Just trying to protect the partner?
Yes.
Maybe he was coming to help, maybe you don't know.
Yeah.
Told him to stay away.
Yeah, initially, I was in the moment, I didn't realize that maybe he had been trying to help.
Might be what?
Trying to help.
Playing from 5 minutes and 58 seconds, which is where I stopped.
Wait! Corder! I swear to God, I will pop you right now if you stay the fuck away! Stay the fuck away! Corder! No! Corder! We need squads! My partners are responding! Get the... Corder! No!
Where is the officer down?
We're at 2-4 in Garfield in the alley. Corder, no. Please don't do this to me, bro. Please don't do this to me. Corder. No, Corder. He's not conscious, not breathing. Get out now. Corder. Please don't do this to me, bro. Corder. No. Corder. Please get here. Corder. Please, bro. We're in the alley. No, come back to the north for 2-4 in Greenfield. Corder, please. No, what the fuck are y'all turn around? Behind you, north of 2-4 in Greenfield in the alley. Oh my God. Turn around. Over here. Garfield. Corder. Please, no, brother. Bro. Corder, I swear to God, bro. Please. Corder. Yo! Yo! Quarter! Quarter! No, brother! No! Quarter! Quarter, please! Fuck, I get hit! I got hit 3 times. Quarter! Fuck me! Worry about him! Quarter! Please, bro!
Pausing at 8 minutes and 46 seconds. The other officers arrived, is that fair?
Correct.
And they pull you off with your partner?
Correct.
Are you taken to the hospital?
Yes.
Okay. Now, there's a few things that I would like to discuss. To begin with, did you drop your service weapon while you were disengaging or trying to get back?
I did.
Did you also drop the flash?
I can't remember.
Were you transported to the hospital?
I was.
I would like to show you what has been marked as State's Exhibits numbers 156 through 160. I ask you to take a look at these for me and tell me if you recognize them. Take a look at them. Go through them. You recognize the person in those photos?
Yes.
Who is that?
That's me.
Your Honor, the state would move 156 through 160 in evidence.
No objection.
Received without objection.
Where were you hit, sir?
The right foot, right leg, and on my back.
So I want to kind of just talk about so we can understand what we're talking about. You're saying everything is on your right side, is that fair?
Correct.
When you were approaching or entering the alley, the shots were fired on your, basically to your left.
Correct.
When you turned and disengaged and were going across the street, that's when your right side is to the gunfire.
Correct.
Show you what has been marked as State's Exhibit number 157. What does that show us?
My right foot.
And in regards to your right foot, where were you shot specifically?
The right pinky toe.
You also mentioned that you received an injury to your leg.
Correct.
I'm going to show you what has been marked as State's Exhibits numbers 158 and 159. Does that show us the injury to your leg?
Correct.
And then I would like to show you what has been marked as State's Exhibit number 160. You recognize that?
Correct. It's my back. Gray zones on my back.
You were wearing a vest, is that fair?
Correct.
You still had a gray wound to the back below your neck?
Correct.
Did you receive surgery?
Yes.
Did they remove any metal fragments from you?
From my foot.
you ever see who shot you and Officer Corder?
No.
No, thank you, I'm done. Good.
Cross?
Yeah.
Thank you, officer. You may step down.
Your Honor, the state calls Detective Brian Majewski.
Just so y'all fully aware, I am keeping an eye out on Hawaii trial to see if y'all doctor when he's gonna testify. They currently have somebody else on the stand, so I won't rush over there. This courtroom is gonna end early. I believe they said about 4:15 Eastern Standard Time. So right now it's about a little bit after 3. I think.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God, and
I do.
please have a seat. Please state your first and last name and call them both for the record.
Brian, B-R-I-N, Majewski, M-A-C-I-E-J-E-W-S-K-I. I'm a detective with the City of Milwaukee Police Department, currently assigned to the Homicide Division, where I've been assigned there since 2017.
And I want to draw your attention specifically to the investigation into the death of Officer Corder that occurred on June 26th of 2025. Were you involved in that investigation?
Yes, sir.
In particular, were you asked to document Officer McCrae's equipment?
Yes, it was.
I'm going to show you what has been marked as State Exhibits numbers 161 to 169. You recognize those?
Yes, I do.
What are
They are images of Police Officer McCrae's duty belt, as well as his ballistic vest.
What were you looking for when you were attempting to going through this equipment?
Any ballistic evidence, any type of evidence that we could recover from the vest or from the duty belt.
I'm going to show you, or Your Honor, the state would move 161 to 169.
Any objection? Received without objection.
One moment, Your Honor. Now, Detective, I'm going to show you what has been marked as State's Exhibit number 161. Placing it on the big screen. What are we seeing here?
This is Officer McCrae's duty vest with his last name on the right side affixed to the right chest area, as well as a Milwaukee Police Department badge affixed to the left area of his chest.
Now, Detective, I want to show you what has been marked as State's Exhibit number 162. What are we seeing here?
That is the back or the rear of the ballistic vest carrier.
And in particular, I want to draw your attention to the top right area of his ballistic vest. Was there anything that caught your eye and you decided to look into?
Yes, there appears to be a bullet strike at the upper right shoulder area of the ballistic vest.
I'm sure you would have been marked State's Exhibit number 163. What does that show you?
Just a closer image of that, what I believe to be a bullet strike to the exterior vest carrier.
Now, detective, I have here State's Exhibit number 235. Thank you. I'm going to cut the top portion of it in front of you. Right now. What are we looking at here?
Police Officer McCrae's tactical vest.
And I want to draw your attention to what we see in the photo. We see that kind of defect or hole that is in the top right portion of what we're looking at here.
Yes.
Going to the state would move State's Exhibit number 265 in evidence. Objection to it.
Received without objection.
Now, as we're kind of pulling that thing up and looking at it, there is kind of what within this vest.
There was a spent bullet, copper bullet, inside inside the Kevlar fabric of the vest.
Did you go ahead and pull this thing apart to see if you could find it?
Yes, it did.
To show you what has been marked as State's Exhibit number 164. What am I looking at here?
Would be the interior of the ballistic vest. It would be the inside of the right shoulder area. And you can see some of the Kevlar fabric protruding outward of that vest. And located inside that Kevlar fabric is a spent bullet.
To show you what has been marked as State's Exhibit number 165 and 170. Because that kind of shows us we're getting in depth into what we're seeing regarding how this round went regarding Officer McCrae's Kevlar.
Yes.
Did you also have the opportunity to kind of pull that Kevlar out and to document what it looked like from the other side?
Yes.
Showing you what has been marked as State's Exhibit number 166, 167, and 168. What do we see here?
That's the shoulder area or the interior ballistic vest. And you can see at the upper right corner, that's the Kevlar fabric, which is protruding outward of the vest. And inside that Kevlar fabric is the spent bullet that I recovered.
Now, Detective, in terms of going into this vest, were you able to spend and to take a look at to find out whether or not you were able to recover any firearms evidence inside the vest?
There was a spent 9mm case recovered from the right front pocket of his exterior vest.
And Officer McCrae, sometimes we keep that kind of a thing from SWAT training, is that fair?
That's what I was informed, yes.
But I want to talk about within the vest. What we see here in State's Exhibit number 169, what are we looking at there?
The spent copper bullet fragment.
I want to show you what has been marked as State's Exhibit number 236. Do you recognize this?
Yes, I do.
What is it?
That is the spent copper bullet fragment that I recovered from Officer McCrae's ballistic vest.
Your Honor, the state would move 236 in evidence.
No objection.
Received without objection.
I gotta put this back in. But I have no further questions at this respect.
All right, thank you. Cross?
I have no questions. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. You may step down.
Can you give us a second while we put this thing away?
Yeah, we've been in for about an hour. Want a quick bathroom break? And are we good? We'll keep going. Okay. All right then.
Your state is going to call Detective Solowski.
You solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. I hope you got it under the pain and penalty of perjury.
I do.
Please be seated. Please state your name. Tell them both for the record.
Detective Justin Sokolowski, Justin Sokolowski.
Detective, how are you employed?
I am a homicide detective with the City of Milwaukee Police Department.
And how long have you been with the Milwaukee Police Department?
Over 9 years now.
How long have you been a detective?
Over 5 years now.
And how long have you been assigned to homicide?
Over 4 years now.
Were you assigned to homicide regarding the investigation into the death of Officer Kendall Corder?
I was.
Now, I want to draw your attention to trips to Freighter Hospital. Were there occasions or times in which you went to Freighter Hospital in order to get any evidence?
Yes.
Why did you go there and for what purpose?
During investigations at Freighter Hospital, medical staff will remove items of clothing or recover potential ballistic evidence from shooting victims, and detectives assigned to the Bureau will retrieve evidence from medical staff during that process.
Now, in this particular case, during the surgeries of both Officer Corder and Officer McCrae, did you go to Freighter Hospital to obtain any evidence?
Yes.
I'm going to show you first of all what has been marked as State's Exhibits numbers 302 and 303. Do you recognize what we see here?
Yes.
What are they?
The form in the bag is going to be a freighter form. That's basically going to be their leasing potential items to the Milwaukee Police Department. And on the right is going to be a brown paper bag containing evidence.
Okay, and then we can see the manner in which you originally inventoried it. And then does this let us know, this plastic sheet here, that another agency's taking a look at it?
Yes.
Okay. And when we are taking a look, for example, at 302, 302 is related or a form related to what being turned over to the Milwaukee Police Department?
Item number 1 is a bullet fragment.
Okay. And this is from the surgery of who?
That's going to be for Christopher McCrae.
And does that correspond to what we see here in State's Exhibit number 303, bullet fragment that was recovered from Officer McCrae during surgery?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state would move 302 and 303.
We don't object.
Received without objection.
Now I'm going to show you what has been marked as State's Exhibits numbers 233 and 234. I'd ask you to take a look at these two items and tell me if you recognize them.
The yellow form on the left is going to be the legal evidence collection form for Frederick Hospital that we discussed earlier. And the bag on the right is going to contain a specimen cup with a fired bullet.
And 234, does this show us a fired bullet that was recovered?
Item number 1 is marked as bullet, yes.
And is this a bullet that was recovered during the surgery of Officer Kendall Corder?
Yes.
It is what we see here in State's Exhibit number 233. We see the bullet that was recovered from Officer Kendall Corder.
Yes.
Your Honor, the state would go to State's Exhibits numbers 233 and 234 in evidence.
Objection.
Received without objection.
Nothing else for this witness.
Thank you. Cross?
None.
Thank you. You may step down.
Your Honor, the state calls Detective Ryan Casey.
You solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help you God, you're under the pain and penalty of perjury.
Yes, I do.
Please be seated. Please state your first and last name and spell them both for the record.
My first name is Ryan, R-Y-A-N, and last is Casey, C-A-S-E. I'm a detective with the City of Milwaukee Police Department.
How long have you been so employed?
I've been employed as a police officer 15, as a detective since 2022.
What's your current assignment?
I work in the homicide division of the Milwaukee Police Department.
How long have you been in homicide?
About 2 years.
Second, I want to draw your attention specifically to the homicide investigation into the death of Officer Kendall Corder that occurred on June 26, 2025 in the area of 24th Place in Garfield. Were you involved in that investigation?
Yes.
Now, the aspect of the investigation I would like to talk to you about right now is the review of Officer Kendall Corder's body. Have you done that?
Yes.
Where was Officer Kendall Corder's body?
During the incident, it was affixed to an exterior ballistic vest carrier on the front of his person.
Was this body camera able to be obtained and downloaded by the Milwaukee Police Department?
It was that night.
Have you reviewed it?
I have.
Is it a fair and accurate copy of that body camera footage?
Yes.
Your Honor, I have State's Exhibit number 313. That same flash drive has yet another folder on it entitled Officer Kendall Corder. Within that folder is a single digital file that has the body camera of Officer Kendall Corder. I'll be playing the first 6 minutes of that body camera footage.
Any objection?
None.
Received without objection.
Thank you. Second, you have watched this video, is that fair?
Yes.
Does it reflect and show Officer Kendall Corder and Officer McCrae as they arrive and are first at this location in the area of 25th Street in Garfield?
Yes.
One thing I want to talk about, the first 30 seconds of body camera footage, is there any audio to that?
There is no audio in the first 30 seconds.
That's just the way the system works?
Correct. It's always visually recording. It just backtracks the visual 30 seconds, and then it once it's manually activated, the audio kicks in.
One moment. Like from 1 second into the video.
Watch this left real quick. All right. Yeah. Lights on.
Pausing at 1 minute and 36 seconds. Detective, have we just seen Officer Kendall Corder and Officer McCrae kind of walking along Garfield past 25th Street on their way to 24th Place?
Yes, they're walking east on Garfield, yes.
And kind of until we get to the corner, we're just going to see them walk. Is that fair?
Correct.
Okay. Playing from 1 minute and 36 seconds into the recording.
Two fathers back there. Yeah. This three. Yeah. It's going three. We're too late now. We have. Yep.
Just pausing at 2 minutes and 42 seconds. One thing to be noted, we can see as Officer Corder has got his kind of finger not on the trigger, but kind of off and above it. Is that fair?
Yes, that's accurate.
That's the, be safe.
Yes.
Playing from 2 minutes and 42 seconds.
Yeah, bro. Yep. Come put us on 2-4. Here's 2-4.
Pausing at 3 minutes and 53 seconds. kind of hear some dialogue that's off behind houses, and then Officer Corder and Officer McCrae talking.
Correct.
Says, yep, something along those lines. Is that fair?
Yes.
Where are we going to see Officer Corder's body cam take us now?
So the direction of the body camera right now is pointed north on 24th Place. On the left-hand side, almost halfway up the block, is the mouth of the alley where the incident occurs.
Playing from 3 minutes and 53 seconds into the recording.
No, but I heard.
Allows me 4 minutes and 13 seconds. Could you just hear Officer Corder say no, but I heard him?
Correct, he says that.
Okay. Playing from 4 minutes and 13 seconds. Pausing at 4 minutes and 32 seconds. You hear Officer Corder say, "You might be in these bushes right here."
Correct.
And do we see a little bit of a blip right there?
Yes, of light, yes.
Or kind of a flashlight blip?
Yes.
Okay. Playing from 4 minutes and 32 seconds.
All right.
We need squads here ASAP! We need squads ASAP! Corder!
Pausing at 5 minutes and 28 seconds. Effective from here on out, is it just Officer McCrae trying to get other officers to get to him?
Yes.
In the body cam, do you ever see the muzzle flashes or the shots that killed Officer Corder?
When I reviewed it, I didn't see that, no.
Do you ever see who shooting?
No.
No further questions, thank you.
Ross?
Thank you.
Thank you. You may step down.
Thank you.
Your Honor, can we take our break?
Sure. Yeah, we'll take our break. Ladies and gentlemen, do not research any information you personally think might be helpful to you in understanding the issues presented or investigate this case on your own. Do not read any news.
And injuring Milwaukee police of day 2 of testimony here in the trial. We just saw with
Okay, so they are on break. Wow. What I can say is that that angle from him, gosh, that was so many gunshots. Good grief. Oh my goodness. Couldn't even, so many, like tons of them. Just to give y'all update in the Hawaii case, they have some doctor on the stand, a pathologist. I don't know what he coming on there to say. Like, I don't know why they call him a doctor. I'm assuming that old boy will testify today if he's going to testify. But he has not got on the stand yet. But as I stated, that this court, I can't. Okay, so it's 2:30. I think it's 2:30 there. Yeah, this course should supposed to be ending a little early, so hopefully we can get out of here before we go to Hawaii. Hey, real happy. I'm kind of keeping an eye on Hawaii right now. They are in court. Just FYI, I ain't trying to keep it from nobody. They are in court. I am trying to see if we can wrap this one up since they're supposed to end early and Wisconsin is ahead of, Hawaii. In order for us to have some TiVo time. So maybe the testimony from the restaurant owner. I don't know. They called the restaurant owner. I guess the restaurant that they may have had dinner at. And they also called a pathologist that's currently on the stand. We can kind of zoom through that testimony. I'm not sure who else he's going to call, but I'm just kind of keeping an eye on it. And worst case scenario, if he happens to jump on the stand or something like that, before. But I'm trying if we can possibly finish up in here so we can have today's testimony in this case fully completed. If that makes sense. He's like, you don't feel right. Well, good. we gonna get in there. We get in there. We just Hawaii been having like this dry testimony, and we ain't have nothing to do in the morning. So that's how I end up finding this trial. Because we ain't have nothing to do. Because we usually be together, 6, 7 in the morning? And Hawaii don't start till like 12:30. Like, what are we supposed to do with that? But I'm definitely keeping an eye on it. Matter of fact, I can go in here. Let me I'm gonna go ahead and set up our room so whenever it's ready, whenever it's time, we can just jump over there. Hold on. I'm gonna schedule that one. So I got it in there. So we'll head over there if I see something like breaking news, because I don't want to miss any of his testimony. I don't know. I'm not sure where Claire is at today. Did you send a message on Discord? I'm not sure where she at. So we seen the angle from the one officer, his partner, who ran up there to him to assist. And he was also shot. And his adrenaline must have been running because he got shot in the pinky toe, the leg, and he got grazed across the back. So we saw from his angle, how the shots and everything look. He did not get a good look at the person. He doesn't know who actually shot him. Y'all see where the defense is going with this? Now I see why they at trial, because they like, y'all don't know if he did this or not. Then you looking at the officer who was actually struck, the one that was unalive. You can't see who's shooting him from his body cam feature. So nobody's really saying that and I guess you don't have to, and that's where it's like circumstantial, because they don't have anybody saying that they actually saw him do this. So just because it's raining, what the defense is trying to say, just because it's wet on the ground, it did not rain. Somebody poured out a bucket of water. Just because he left all his stuff at the scene doesn't mean that he didn't he did it. Somebody else did all of these things. So, now why he did it, I have no clue, because there was no house there. There was no other fire in there. I don't know if he thought that The guys were behind him, and that's why he turned around and started. But either way, it's still reckless because just like what happened now, just an innocent person that had nothing to do with nothing was harmed. Yeah, it's probably going to be good for us to go through the Hawaii trial and kind of go through that fast. That part of it, this testimony that they're doing today. Because there's probably nothing that Jared could tell me to help him, especially after the son testified yesterday. Like, there's nothing that he could say to me. To me. He may be able to say some things to you guys, but to me, I don't think after the son testified yesterday, there's anything that he can say. Yeah, I may have to check Discord for Claire. Let me see. Who is this? Let me go back and look. Okay, nothing going on there. Let me see what they doing over here. Okay, she bringing in somebody to talk. We don't need to listen to that per se. So in the meantime, anytime, please check and see if you hit the thumbs up. Thank you. Look, I'm reading y'all message like all the way out, Liam, to see what you're saying. Yes, I guess he brought this doctor on to downplay our guys, his injuries. Downplay not our guys' injuries, her injuries. So we'll see how that goes when we get over there. And then I think that after these two, because I don't think this case, these witnesses coming up and they going down. They not doing any cross-examination, so this is kind of quick, right? Yeah, because it don't sound like they seen it coming at all. And maybe that's the thing, because they didn't see it coming. Hey, Barb, how you doing? I'm just peeking in on the Hawaii trial. Just keep going over there because I don't want to. If he get on that stand right now, the doctor's still on direct, so they probably gonna have some redirect. I can imagine. Some redirect, guys. What a day! What a day! What a day! Today was a lot of interesting testimony. I'm so curious to see if GK does indeed testify. Yeah, if he does testify, it'll be breaking news. I'll be here real happy. He's going to testify. Just so you know, he's going to testify. Yes, and the son testified yesterday, and yes, they did show his face because he's an adult. Yeah, I clipped his testimony. It's on the channel website if you want to go look at it. Yeah, he testified. He surely did. Yep, he did. Let me see here. Yeah, I'm keeping my eye out. Yeah, he has to testify. So that's going to be That'll be something to see. Let me interesting. Let me see here. Yeah, still on direct. Oh, I'm peeping. I'm a peeping Tom. I'm like peeping Toms. You said a reminder. Oh, I hope the baby feels better. Oh no. I tell you, ain't nothing like a sick baby, sick child. You want to take all their pain away. Like, let me just carry that burden for you. But then again, no. Oh boy. Yeah, so I definitely know that feeling. Or being in those situations, period. Being in the hospital. I think my kids' first couple years, like, I ain't stay nothing but in the hospital. And I do mean nothing but in the hospital. I guess, I think they tell you, like, when your kids is younger, if they get a lot of colds or stuff like that, they build up their antibiotics. So hopefully once they get older, they don't miss a whole bunch of days of school and stuff like that. I actually think that kind of works. So even though they was like real sickly when they was little, when it was time to go to like real school, first, second grade, they were good. Like they wasn't out that much. They wasn't out that much once they got in there. But those first years, like, oh gosh, I'm like, oh no. Say it ain't so. All right, no. Let me see. Yeah, so they have not returned yet. So I think we supposed to have like maybe an hour more of testimony in the case that we're in, with the Milwaukee versus Tremaine Jones. Because remember, the judge is letting them go early. If I keep my fingers crossed, I'm pretty good with trying to call this stuff. I'm almost sure that we're going to be good when we get over here. Yeah, he's still crossing this pathologist, this doctor. Like, I don't know if I want to hear anything the doctor has to say. Like, I'm be doing like, I don't want to hear nothing the doctor got to say. Like, I say he was guilty after yesterday. I don't know what you guys think, but yeah, I said guilty after yesterday. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure we all on the same thing. Zone in regards to this. Let me see. This case is so silly. And nobody can identify. Do y'all think that he's gonna be able to get off because can nobody directly identify him? Or so far, do you think it's enough circumstantial evidence? Even though we may not like it and the officer passed away and it was from some real ridiculous circumstances. I mean, he does still have an opportunity to get off. It sounds crazy. Depending on what the jury thinks. If nobody could identify him. Because isn't that reasonable doubt still? Or no? And remember, they don't get to know about his past record or anything like that. Let's see. What is he saying? Wait a minute. Yeah, that was a big thing. Mhm. Mhm. Yeah, that was very heartbreaking. I didn't even realize that he was kinda, like, shielding him. Wait a minute. They back in court. Wait a minute, let me get it up here. I didn't even notice that in the video that he was shielding his partner, but I guess that's, kinda when he was, like, telling the people to get back. Okay, let's go back in the courtroom. Don't worry, guys. I am looking over there. If y'all boy doctor get on the stand, I'm gonna put y'all over there.
That the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. Help your daughter under the pain and penalty. Please be seated. Please state your first and last name and spell them both for the record.
Matthew, Mathew, Truman, Truman.
Detective, how are you employed?
I am employed as a detective for the city of Milwaukee.
And how long have you been so employed?
I've been employed at the city of Milwaukee for 24 years and a detective for the last 3.
Now, I want to draw your attention specifically to the kind of investigation into the death of Officer Kendall Corder that occurred on June 26th of 2025 in the area of 24th Place in Garfield. Were you involved in that investigation?
I was.
And in particular, What was your, like, where were you assigned as a detective during this investigation?
I was assigned to the gun violence division.
And prior to being involved in gun violence, what was your assignment?
I was part of the high technology unit for 12 and a half years.
And in the high technology unit, what did you do?
I did the phone and computer forensics. So when somebody would want a telephone downloaded, I would conduct that download and extract the information for the investigations.
Now, in particular, detective, I want to draw your attention to what is sometimes referred to as a video canvas. Did you look in the area to see if you could recover any video or video cameras that might have any evidence?
Yes, I did.
I want to draw your attention specifically back to State's Exhibit number 316. I'm going to zoom in so we can kind of take a look at the area that we're talking about here. If we're drawing our attention right now to 24th Place, and we can see the alley, I want to draw your attention to this series of houses that we can see have solar panels on. Do you understand that area?
I do.
And did you have an opportunity to kind of look or go to any of these residences to see if you could recover any security camera, door camera, anything along those lines?
I did.
And were you able to recover any video from any of these locations?
I did.
Which residence?
I recovered video from 2227 North 24th Place, the third house north of the alley.
Okay. And we're going to spend kind of most of our time talking about kind of video that looks towards North 24th Place, okay? Now, additionally, detective, did you have an opportunity to look at or attempt to recover any video from the house that is right next door to the alley?
Correct. The night of the incident, I attempted to recover video that we believed was at the residence.
Okay. And just so we understand what we're talking about there, would that be 2217 North 24th Place?
That's correct.
Were you successful in recovering video from this particular residence that night?
I was not, no.
Did other detectives, specifically, later go back and were they successful in obtaining it?
That is correct. Detectives went the next day and recovered video from that residence.
And have you reviewed and observed the video from both of these residences?
I have.
Do they show and are they accurate copies of what the Milwaukee Police Department was able to download from these residences?
Yes.
And in particular, kind of concentrating just for an idea on 2217, is there a camera that kind of is on the side and captures the mouth of the alley?
That is correct.
Okay. Your Honor, I have two different exhibits currently in the computer. The first is State's Exhibit number 124. It's a flash drive that we have already used. Within State's Exhibit number 124 is a series of folders. This is the one we previously obtained the video and watched the video from Alicia Moore on it. There is a folder in there entitled 2227 North 24th Place. The other exhibit that I have currently in the computer is State's Exhibit number 184. 184 is a CD that has security camera footage from 2217 North 24th Place. And there is a series of videos on there, and I will be moving the ones that I played to evidence at this time. Objection.
All right, just give me 1 second. Madam Clerk, can you check your message? Can you check your message? I just want to make sure the exhibits are all lining up right. I thought there was some discussion this morning about something being different.
Oh, no, that's fixed.
Yeah, okay.
They're lined up.
They're lined up. Go ahead. No objection received without objection.
Now, Detective, I currently have on the computer State's Exhibit number 184, which has the video from 2217 North 24th Place lined up in what we're looking at here. Now, in terms of kind of what we're talking about regarding some dates and some times, was the time hacks accurate regarding this download?
The timestamps for the address of 2217 was off by 12 hours and 57 minutes fast. So it would show June 27th, but it was actually June 26th at approximately at 9:32 p.m.
Okay. And so this would be, just so we kind of understand the period that we're going to be talking about, we're going to have to be doing that. This video that we're going to be watching, starting with this first video, is going to depict a period of time after the kind of first set of shot spotters before the officers are shot.
That is correct.
And I wanted to, just so we understand what we're seeing here, this residence right here, this, I guess, first of all, let's start off with the street. This street, we can see that is going from left to right. What street is that?
That is North 24th Place.
Okay. The street that we can see kind of at the very top of the screen, that kind of we lose behind a house where we can see some people hanging out on a corner. What street is that?
That is West Garfield.
Okay. And can we see the alley kind of right running down the center of this video screen?
Yes, you do.
All right. This particular address that we can see right here, what address is this?
It's 2217 North 24th Place.
Okay. And in terms of kind of what we can see back here, is this going to be kind of the end of this like wooded area behind the second house off the corner?
That is correct.
Okay. Now, in particular, regarding what we're about to see, does this video camera angle, is it able to show us what's happening in that wooded area?
No, it does not.
We're going to be able to see what happens, you know, kind of on the corner, the alley, kind of on the street, but not within that wooded area.
That is correct.
Now, I want to start off with this very first video that we're discussing. As we discussed, the time in the act is off. This is on June 26th, kind of approximately what time?
9:32 p.m.
Now, what are we seeing kind of in the top right corner we're looking at?
In the top right corner, that is actually the northeast corner of 24th Place in Greenfield, and there seems to be a group of 4 to 5 individuals congregating on that corner.
What street did you say?
North 24th Place and West Garfield.
Perfect. Okay, I want to make sure I heard Garfield, not Greenfield. Now, playing from that position at 0 minutes and 0 seconds.
You see the group
Are they going to kind of just hang out on that corner for the majority of this video?
for the majority of the video until near the end. They'll start walking westbound. As they move westbound, you'll see one possibly male subject in a white t-shirt walking from the east and stop on the corner after they have left.
And is that the individual that I'm circling kind of with my mouse right now in that top right corner?
Yes.
I'm just going to pause, go back just a little bit. I'm going to show it with tools, effects and filters, video effects, geometry, interactive zoom, close, and just playing from that portion, which was 42 seconds. When you see what appears to be a group, and then this kind of individual following, standing at the corner, what appears to be a white shirt.
Correct.
and pausing at 1 minute and 30 seconds. Would that be the conclusion of this video?
Yes.
Now, detective, I want to go to the next video. I'm going to remain on 184, which would be the channel 2 ending on 32-40, playing from that portion or opening first of all with DLC media player. I now have the second video currently on the screen. Detective, what are we looking at?
We're looking at the same camera approximately 1 to 2 minutes later at 9:33 p.m. And there are a group of subjects in the alley.
Okay, so we can see kind of a group of individuals, is that fair?
Correct.
I kind of want to draw our attention just for a little bit and keep our mind or keep an eye out on this lower right-hand portion where we're looking at. But detective, before we get into what's happening on the videos, there appears to be kind of a missing portion regarding what we were able to get.
That's it's possible there was motion activated and there was no motion after other individuals had left.
Does this sometimes happen when you're trying to download video cameras?
It does.
Don't rhyme or reason, but this is kind of something that we encounter all the time.
Unfortunately, yes.
Okay. Now, playing from 0 minutes and 0 seconds into the recording. Oh, to be clear, is there any audio on these videos?
There's no audio on the videos.
Playing from 0 minutes and 0 seconds into this recording. And drawing our attention to this individual that we can see that I'm circling. What do we notice about that particular individual as I pause at 12 seconds into the recording?
He's walking with a large backpack. It's lighting color in the video. He seems to be going to the grass, kicking at the edge of the grass near the alley. Unknown reason why. And it looks like he's clamping his right hand to the right side of his body without moving it.
And clamping the right side of his body, why is that significant?
Lots of people that are armed with firearms tend not to wear holsters or anything, and they kind of use that as a way to secure their firearm or weapon.
In fairness, no, it could be anything.
It could be anything, yes.
We don't know, it's just something that you know.
It's just something I know what he does.
Can we also see in regards to this particular individual, there appears to be a man in shorts and the white shirt was kind of with the backpack guy?
Correct.
And also regarding the backpack individual, can we see that this individual has what appears to be some sort of covering or something over the top of his head?
It appears that way, yes.
Now, playing from 0 minutes, 12 seconds into the recording. Now, detective. I want to spend a little bit of time and now move to the video at 2227 North 24th Place. So just so we understand, we've been kind of looking at video covering the area of 2217. I want to kind of move and see if we can see anything regarding 2227. Opening the very first video entitled Facing Southeast. Having this set up at 0 minutes and 0 seconds into the recording. Now, detective, this is a video you yourself recorded, is that fair?
Correct.
I should say you
Yes.
And when we're looking at particularly regarding the time, we can see a time hack of June 26th of 2025 at 21:32. Were you able to determine whether or not this particular time hack was accurate?
Those are accurate.
These were accurate.
Correct.
Okay. And if we are kind of looking at this particular video, is this going to be covering kind of the same area as some of that congregation that we saw in the 2217 video?
Yes, it is.
Are we kind of looking and kind of see kind of where that alley is in this area?
Correct.
Playing from 0 minutes and 0 seconds into the video. Now, pausing at 26 seconds. Detective, when we were looking at the 2217 video, we had seen the group, mainly some of the larger individuals, kind of start to head southbound, right?
Correct.
In this video, are we seeing them, where are they going after heading south?
They're going the opposite direction. They're going eastbound in the alley perpendicular to Garfield.
Okay. So they're going to end up going, if we're looking at, we're at 25th, 24th place, they're heading towards 24th Street.
That's correct.
Okay. So one part of this group is going to head down this alley.
Correct.
Okay. Now I want to draw our attention over here. We did not appear to see the backpack individual leave that other group, did we?
No, we didn't.
I want to draw our attention to this man with the white shirt, or kind of lighter shirt that we're looking at. Bringing up tools, effects and filters, video effects, geometry, interactive zoom, closing it and moving it over here. Kind of focusing on this individual and playing from 26 seconds into the recording. You saw this man with the white shirt here, he has hands in his pockets?
Correct.
Walks a little bit kind of towards North Avenue, then goes back into the air.
Towards Garfield and towards into the alley. Yes.
Now, he was heading kind of towards this house, away from Garfield, turned around and headed back towards Garfield and then into the alley.
Correct.
Now, going back to State's Exhibit number 184. I accidentally turned it off. Hold on. And if we're looking at this particular video at 0 minutes and 0 seconds, you see the person in the white shirt kind of walk away?
That's
In the pockets.
Yes, it appears to be the same individual from the 2227 address. As he gets into the alley, it activates the other camera again.
And we can see what appears to be some of those flashing lights we saw related to the other group in the far portion of the alley.
Correct.
Now, Detective, I now have the third video in State's Exhibit number 24, ready to go in the TV. Regarding this particular area that we're seeing here, what are we looking at?
We're looking at the same alley, and this time there is no individual to it.
Okay. And the time hack, if we're looking at this, I know it says June 27th at 10:34. You've already talked about how that this is off, is that correct?
That's
Playing from this portion. And just pausing at 16 seconds. When we do that math, this video appears to start on June 26th of 2025 at approximately 9:37:30 seconds.
That's correct.
So this would be moments before we're about to see Officer Corder and Officer McCrae come in.
That's correct.
Does this video capture what occurred?
It does.
Does the video show who shot them?
It does not.
Playing from 16 seconds into the recording. Are we now, as we approach 38 seconds in, seeing the two officers arrive?
Correct.
Right at 41 seconds, there was kind of like a light or some sort of blip. Is that fair?
That's
Officers will sometimes blip to see if they can see areas.
yes. They'll keep it short so they don't get their position right.
Okay, but allows them to kind of see if they can acquire an area.
Correct.
So that kind of happened right over this camp.
Yes.
Are we going to see another kind of blipping of a flashlight later on in this video?
Yes.
Okay. Playing from 42 seconds into the recording. And approximately 1 minute into that recording, did we see that second blip of the flashlight?
Yes.
That after Officer Corder handed Miss Officer McCrae his one of his flashlights.
Yes.
Playing from 1 minute and 5 seconds. Where we just see towards the end.
Towards the end, when the shots were fired, and Officer Corder went down, and Officer McCrae runs across the street to see cover in the alley.
You did not tell who fired those shots.
No, he cannot.
Going back to 227 North 24th Place. We're going to show the second video, southeast number 2. Playing from this portion. What have you just seen that video?
That video starts off with Officer McCrae on the right side of the video near the mouth of the alley. He approaches, he starts walking westbound, and you can kind of see him hop as if he was possibly struck in the leg. He then runs for cover to the east into the alley before returning with his flashlight back into the alley where Officer Corder is.
Now, looking at this, we can see here, this is 21:36:01. We know from ShotSpotter time that the shooting occurs being after 21 or after 9:37. So this is about a minute slow. Is that fair?
That one's about a minute slow, correct.
This one's about a minute slow?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, moving back to the video on State's Exhibit number 184, which is the video from 2217 North 24th Place. If we are looking at this particular portion that we're seeing, this particular, talking time act, we're now going to be at around approximately 9:38 p.m.
Correct.
Playing from 0 minutes and 0 seconds into the recording. Once again, 1 minute and 34 seconds. Detective, what do we just see regarding Officer McCrae and Officer Corder?
You see Officer McCrae coming from the east back to the west towards Officer Corder. He begins to check on his partner, tries to make calls on the radio. You can tell by him reaching with his right hand towards his left, where the radios usually are, calling for assistance. He's also rendering aid. You can also see at one point he picks up Officer Corder's rifle and points it towards the west, which we believe is because there's somebody in the alley approaching. And
Down this area.
that's
And in fairness, we can also. Appears to be a vehicle here.
correct.
Now, coming back to the front portion of what we're looking at here. Are we back at the residence in the video that you obtained?
That's correct.
Okay. And so if we're looking at this, we can see that the time hack for this third video, which is Southeast 3, is showing 21:36.
It's a couple minutes slow.
Couple minutes slow.
Correct.
We know that because we can see this carpool.
Yes.
Shooting has already happened.
Yes.
Officer McCrae has already run past, comes back, engaged with his partner, engaged with someone in the alley. All of that's kind of happened.
Correct. That's correct.
Playing from this portion. Detective. Kind of staying focused on the area of 2227. We've been focusing and have talked about this camera here and the camera that's mounted here. Was there also a camera that kind of looked from the back, not to the wooded area where this incident occurred, kind of beyond these houses and covering some of this this alley to the west of the shooting location?
Correct. So the camera fixed to the rear of 2227, your face is southwest.
And again, this is going to be one of those ones where a couple minutes long.
Correct.
What are we looking at here, Detective?
You're looking to the left of the screen where the trees kind of are. That is going to be the alley that goes to the west. So you're kind of looking west, south.
Okay. And this is going to be kind of, again, a few minutes slow and correct what we're referring to. The shooting location is going to kind of be, for lack of the term, over here.
Correct.
Which would be, Your Honor, for the record, I'm placing my hand to the left, a little lower on the video.
All right.
Off the video, I should say. And I'm going to tools, effects and filters, video effects, geometry, interactive zoom, and kind of focusing in on the area regarding the alley. Playing from 0 minutes and 0 seconds into the recording. And pausing at 43 seconds. Are we going to start seeing what appears to be an individual? You see some flashes or some sort of blip, is that there?
That's correct.
And we're, just so we're clear, we're beyond the shooting location. We're further west, closer to 25th Street.
That's correct.
Are we going to see what appears to be a person with a white shirt?
It is usually approaching from the west, going towards the east to the scene.
And is this going to be kind of consistent at the time when we see Officer McCrae engage with somebody on that video?
Yes.
Playing from 44 seconds into the video. Pausing at 1:07. There were a lot of flashes.
That's correct.
That we just saw kind of lit up here. Is that fair?
Fair.
I don't know what they are.
No, not 100%. No.
What did you think they might be?
They might be squads arriving on scene.
Okay. If we're seeing, we can see this individual right here is still in the way. Is that fair?
That's so right there. Kind of pauses at that spot.
For the muzzle flash, we don't know what that is.
That's
If we were looking at this, this is approximately 21:35, with this being approximately 2 minutes short or 2 minutes behind. This could be in the area about approximately when the shooting occurred.
It's possible.
What we know is we see some lights, but this individual that we're seeing in the white is further west, down away from the area in the alley.
Correct.
Playing from 1 minute and 7 seconds. And stopping at 0 minutes and 0 seconds into that recording. Clear. This guy in the white shirt, other than seeing his hands in his pocket, you really can't tell much more about it.
Correct.
Are all of these fair and accurate copies of the videos that were able to be downloaded from those two locations at 2217 and 2224 on North 24th.
Yes.
They were required to capture an area of this intersection that is in the city and county of Milwaukee, state of Wisconsin.
Correct.
No further questions.
Thank you. Cross?
Thank you. Detective, the collection of these videos was quite substantive, right?
Not really. They weren't substantial. Like,
Let me rephrase, that was a bad question, my fault. Lots of resources were put into canvassing this area and collecting videos, right?
correct.
Okay, that was the question I meant to ask, I apologize. In all of these videos, a shooter is never captured fleeing the scene after the shooting, fair?
Correct.
And actually the identity of the person in the white shirt is known, right?
Not that I know at the time of recording recovering the videos.
That person's identity is known now, right?
I believe so, yes.
Is it Mr. Toombs?
I believe it is.
Thank you, nothing else.
Anything on that? Redirect? All right, thank you. You may step down.
Your Honor, that is going to be our available witnesses for today.
All right, I had given the heads up that we needed to end early today, so we're done with our witnesses for today. We're moving a little quicker than we thought. So we're on track. We're doing well getting through this. We're going to take all of our cases and send them away again for tomorrow. So I'm going to ask you to be back at 8:30 like you have been. So we're going to be done for the day. Do not research any information that you personally think might be helpful to you in understanding the issues presented or investigate the case on your own. Do not read any newspaper reports or listen to any news reports on radio, television, or any other electronic application about this trial. Do not seek information regarding the public records of any party or witness in this case. Do not communicate with anyone about this trial or your experience as a juror while you are serving on this jury. Do not use any electronic device to share any information about this case. And finally, do not permit anyone to communicate with you about this matter either in person, electronically, or by any other means. I hope you have a good evening, and we'll see you at 8:30 tomorrow. Thank you.
Day 2 of the Tremaine Jones trial. As you can see, court is wrapping for the day. A lot of testimony, a lot of emotional video that we saw.
Okay, guys. Yeah, I think I mean, it's moving right along for the most part. So let me get Hawaii together for y'all. I am going to start dropping the link. And we can move over to Hawaii so we can see what's going on over there. I am going to play that on like 1.25 to catch us up. Just so y'all know when we get over there. I'll put out the alert for this one. She said 8:30 in the morning. So let me write that down so I can make sure, since I heard her this time say it 8:30. Okay, so we'll be back here 8:30. Shout out to the mods, the members, the new subs. Awesome day. A lot of different testimony. We heard from the ex-girlfriend, the girlfriend that I want to kind of say, like, and I ain't gonna say started it. The girlfriend that was in a beef. We heard from some of the 911 callers today. We got to hear that portion of it, and we also got to hear from the actual partner of the officer that was down, which was very heartbreaking testimony. You can hear the anguish. You can hear how desperate he wanted help. He was also injured at the time, shot in the pinky toe, shot in the leg, grazed on the back. So all in the same time, he's trying to help his partner. It's a very chaotic scene trying to get to him. And unfortunately, his partner passed away, and that's why we're here today. On the flip side of this, I mean, the defense is barely questioning anybody because nobody's really pointing out the defendant. And I don't know who the hell Mr. Toombs is that they just recognized in the white shirt. That the defense was like, okay, and y'all just y'all couldn't recognize the defendant, but y'all recently just recognized the guy in the white shirt. And the detective was like, yeah. And she was like, and that's Mr. Toombs. And he was like, yeah. And I don't know if that was like a mic. Must have been a mic drop moment, because she was like, no further questions. So I'm gonna have to go back and look at that and see what's that about. Who is Mr. Toombs? But anywho, guys, here is the link. Get us over to Hawaii so we can catch up and be right in there when the good old doctor, the anesthesiologist that decided that he wanted to push his wife off the cliff, gets on the stand, because he's taking a stand today. He's taking the stand. I don't know if today, but I'm thinking he's going to take it today. All right, guys, I will see you over in the other room. All right.